Yes, finally we're live again. Been away for almost 2 weeks. Let me get the mic up here. I need a vacation now. We are home. Okay, just in case you guys are wondering. Yeah, so there's no doubt about what's going on now, right? There's so much stuff I need to do before we go. Yeah, neighbors IDC. Nope, we cannot go yet. Still have to do my final preparation. Okay, for you guys who don't know what's going on, let's see, we do this. There's so much stuff I need to prepare. I haven't shot the initial shot yet. I need to set up the camera, I need to set up the live stream stuff. This goes there. Of course, ideally I want to do this in the evening, but with the family situation now, I can't really get out of the house, you know. It's a little closer. I need to align the camera eventually. I don't need any filter. It's fairly aligned. Oh, there's so much stuff to do. Okay. Okay, now I'm more or less ready to go after some setup time. It might be almost 11 by the time we can leave. There, okay, now I think I still need a trace shot. Okay. And then I'm not sure where I wanna go first. Just Tesla Supercharger Kongalv. Not sure if I can reach it. It says 2% at arrival. I think we'll get about it. In that case, you might wanna go Tesla Supercharger Hogstorp. No, Zoe is better. I haven't bothered taking out the car seat. You see, we have the Cybex Sirona T there. We have the Cybex Anoris T2 there. We even have all the the Cybex stroller here. E-Gazelle S is actually electric stroller. Well, I can take out this one. Yeah, but okay, so all good, right? I'm gonna get ready and then show you guys the plan. And of course, we always need to mention that we have a fridge in the back here also. I'll show that later maybe. Let's have to check that the fridge is running, but we can go here, go to General, connection, plug in fridge. Oh, I set it to 0 degrees, it's nice and cool. Okay, what there is like this. And then the plan is to drive from here, yes, home, and probably charge over that Hoxtorp. Because I need a supercharger, because this car pulls around 620, 630 amp to get the maximum speed, 240 kilowatt. Fun fact, the Gen 2 battery charges so fast that the Gen 1 battery hits 115 kilowatt only, and the Gen 2 battery hits 100 or throttles down to 115 kilowatt at 80%. Let that sink in. The Gen 2 battery here is wonderful. I'm also going to show you here, if you go to the battery status, it is excellent. Wait, you see anything there? At night it's almost impossible, really. It's at 95%. Okay, anyway, we're going to do all the preparations, almost 10 now, and then we hammer it. All right, let's see. I need to get ready. Well, should I move it further down. I could. Let's do that. There, so slightly closer. So since it's Friday night, then we shouldn't get any traffic, right? Yo, what's up? Yeah, it's nice to be back and hammer. Let's see. Okay, now pre-flight checks, driver assistance. Okay, turn off that, off. And then okay, and then use custom. I might want to have Sport Plus also in the cycle. Might need it from time to time. Okay. Yes, I'm back now. Let's see. Well, but there we will start at odd time. Let's start at. Oh yeah. Oh, when it comes to the trip meter. That's also gonna. Okay. Is we're 26,002. Okay, maybe I need to mention that shit, man. The trip, we don't have a proper trip that we can reset here. So, okay, whatever. Okay, when it comes to the trip meter, we don't have a trip meter that we can reset unlike most other cars, but we can look at the odometer here. 26,000 or 002. I need to also calculate the distance error, but okay. So based on this, we can calculate, or we know when to count down to 1,000 then. Yes, second gen. Okay, so it's at 26,002 kilometer. And then we start at 2255. Yeah, just make it nice and round. And then, maybe I could just reset by, okay. Well, but then you're gonna reset all of my shit again. Well, I mean, there's no swap going after 10 in the evening anyway. In it. Let me see. I'm gonna start at 55 then. But I want to reset the trip meter. Can you? Oh, you can reset it in here. Maybe I forgot. Let's see. Current. How is that again? No, that's total trip. Current trip. Does it reset? Okay. Now it's back to 99%. What if I plug in now? It shouldn't matter, right? Let's see, what's gonna happen now? Will it just jump up to 100% again? No, what the heck? Don't. Yeah, it does every time. Okay, whatever. Don't play the music every time I enter the damn car. Okay, there. Did you forget everything or driver assistance? You have to set this stuff again. We're back now. I need to correct for the traffic. It's still quite insanely annoying, unfortunately. It wouldn't be a problem if the traffic is not that high, but if people could just use the right lane more, not camp so much in the left lane, that would be great. Traffic would flow way better through Sweden and Denmark and Germany, but they don't. If you've seen some of the footage when they travel, it was super annoying. But yeah, Gen 2 battery. Oh yeah. So we have to go for, I guess, only superchargers, because even the 600 amp, well, I'm not sure how many amps you can get. What about those Alpitronics? Can they output more than 600? Because I need around 630 amps. I might arrive at Hoxton with 90, but if I skip it, could be an option. There's but chem power, so that might be only 500 amp limited. Well, at least Alpitronics could deliver 600 amp, and then I get maybe around 225 kilowatts, but 240 is max. So try to aim for only superchargers then. But oh man, it's so nice to be back again, so you can drive. Actually, for the rest of this week and next week, I have no kindergarten support. The kindergarten for the kids start on August 4. That means until that time, then I can only get some significant work done at night. Would be open to get enable hands-free possible having what? Showing. First of all, I'm not going to show you guys speed. A distance and driven. Oh, you mean average? Okay. But I'm not sure how to implement that, and if I can implement that. But as long as there are some active moderators, and then they can update the status. But it's also slightly harder to do it now with the lack of proper trip meter in this car. But yeah, I just have to lubricate myself with patience. I mean, I thought that I could avoid traffic even at night, but a case here. Whatever, we just check the delay. It's at the Schweinsund Bridge. But I'm gonna tell you guys today. I was at Tongen, and if you guys follow me, you see that when I tried to swap it, hope you had a good time. Oh, yeah, I did. I had an okay time. Just burned a lot of money. Yeah. I calculated that I burned something like 300 to 500 euros per day total on Airbnb, food, tourist traps, and so on. And not that much on charging, fortunately, or swapping. Swapping was free anyway. But man, dude, like people who don't change lane, you know what I mean? Now I tried to overtake him, and then he speeded up. He's actually one of the few guys who will do that. And then he slows down. Okay, let's play the flashing game then, because I know I have pretty good headlights. And then I need to put the car in sport mode, sport plus. There. And he's gonna make that small mistake eventually. Depends how yeah. Welcome to Norway, Nisseland. But yeah, I was gonna say, interesting thing happened of another stream. Okay, but yeah, okay. Is he streaming from a car, or does he sit in a studio? Because if he sits in a studio, he can do more stuff. And I don't want too many distractions. There are already enough distractions. But okay, I made a video today. I wasn't planning on making a video, but I went to Tongen, and it was a coincidence, but I went to Tongen and I swapped there. And then if you guys follow me on the road trip video to Lilleputthammer, on the way back, the car kept failing on alignment. And actually I did Malmö. So what happens is that the bay, but then it's not properly aligned, and then the swap fails, and then it tells me to try again. I'm like, huh? And then you just click on it, and then it spins a bit, and then it's like, okay, no, still fails, try again. And then once I click a couple of times, suddenly it works without the car moving, right? But what happened today was kind of scary, because I just did the okay, retry, retry, because the car has told me before many times that do not exit the car, do not put the car in drive, do not touch anything, when the swap is active. So of course I don't want to mess up anything. But when it failed the second time, something power, what's it called again? Nio power call. About that before? I didn't call anyone. Apparently they found out that I had problems and they called me. And this was not because I was newbie or anything. It was just, let me see, yeah, let me put this. And another interesting thing is that it was the car itself that made the call, probably via data, not via regular phone, but via the data connection. Because I could use my phone, my phone was not doing the call. But that would be actually weird if it could do that, So I could actually use my phone to record video. And supposedly, I think the lady at the call center could see the cameras. There were 3 cameras in the bay there. And then she told me to jiggle the car, back up a couple of centimeters and try again. And eventually it worked. So I was like, wait a minute. When can they see those cameras? Because during our road trip, there were a few times when wifey was breastfeeding, sitting in the front seat. They could watch right in, because when you click to order, there's a long list of blah blah agreement. We agree that the Nio can and watch the car status and whatever, and intervene if needed, right? Oh, whoa! Dennis just tipped $117. Wow, thank you so much. Highly appreciate it. But also, another thing is that Nio, she could see that this was a common fault, or I mean, a like recurring fault or something over there, and she would make an ish or I don't know what they do, report this further, right? So somehow they can see stuff in the log, and that means that that not every swap station is exactly the same, and they also can't follow what you are saying due to too many dropouts. Whoa, is it really that bad? Oh, what the heck? Better now, okay. Well, okay, but which part do I need to repeat then? Because it seems like Nio, they can see, they can look at the cameras. That's why they are there. I realized they can see the cameras in the swap bay, but they probably don't sit there and watch people swap randomly. They only check out if something fails. Switches. Oh, I tried that, but it didn't work that great. So I just went for Telenor in Norway, and it was actually quite good. The breastfeed, okay, but like I said, from time to time, wifey would breastfeed in the front seat here during the swap, right? And then this happened. Well, I don't remember exactly, but if it fails, they could then start looking at the cameras to find out what's going on, and they could just, switch over to the passenger side and like, oh, there's someone breastfeeding there. But I mean, it's not like she's flashing her boobs, you can't see much. But it's just, I mean, when I told wifey about this, she was a bit uncomfortable. Like, really? I was like, yeah. But for example, we have a baby camera. And there, if you're watching the baby cam via the app, it will turn orange, the light. But if you're watching the baby cam via the slide monitor, this is a Philips something, then there is no change on the light there. But many systems, there will be an LED indicating that the camera is active. But in the Nio station, I bet you can't tell if they're watching you or not. But yeah, I mean, who cares, right? Tesla can even pull video, or they can pull the camera view from the internal camera. Nio is probably not doing anything illegal. They have the full do that. Yeah, I mean, but it's good. It's good that they actually support, or that they are watching and they're helping people, so the swap goes smoother. But I now understand why they have opening hours, because there's people who needs to pay attention to what's going on there, right? And then help. Dude, could you stop the blink? Okay. And then maybe there's a requirement, maybe you guys know, maybe they cannot have support in India or China. It needs to be in Europe, the call center, the support. So they can't just, well, what can they do then? They can pay overtime for people to watch at night, or be standby at night if something fails. Should be rare anyway. Or if they can, I don't know, switch over to China call center at night. But it means that the system is not foolproof, and I kind of knew this. I mean, there's been many cases where it fails, and then even cars got stuck there and couldn't move at all. I think that's the bolt issue that I still haven't run into yet. So, yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe in China it's different, but I mean, think about this. Wouldn't it be great if Tesla call you and like, oh, I see that you're trying to supercharge, but the V4 supercharger plugs are so heavy, so you need to hold the plug because you are using a fat e-tron, so it tends to fail handshake. So if you just go ahead and hold the plug while it's handshaking, that'd be great, you know. But they never do that. So in a way, it's great that Nio they give that support. But eventually they need to, and also, I mean, how are we gonna fix this? I don't know if they have to apply some kind of like an exception rule for Tongen, that if Tongen then back up 2 centimeters further back versus versus the standard profile backup routine, whatever, right? So, but I mean, I'm wondering why couldn't the car back up for me, right? If it failed to align, then just back. I didn't know what to do, right? But apparently the support people, they knew what needed to be done. That you need to back up slightly. I don't know if you need to go more to the left, more to the right, whatever. So why didn't the car do it for me then? Just try to back up slightly and then it works. But it's interesting because those issues, I would probably not have discovered them if I didn't have the car for that long, you know? So I learn something new every day. Well, this thing keeps going on all the time. Okay, let me put it here and then try to run a cable. I have another cable there, right? Long enough. Let's try. And then it was kind of funny because when I swapped that cleaver, okay, I went almost home and then I went past home and I swapped at cleavers. Okay, let me just give it one more try, and then I finally got it. The Gen 2 battery. I was like, oh, it does exist. It's just a rare item. Wait, shit. Get this around there. I need to charge the other phone, otherwise it's gonna run low on juice. There. But yeah, as I was swapping at cleavage, then some Swedish guy with a Tesla Model Y performance was watching my swap and he was like, huh? And then when I went out to shoot some video, then he approached me and like, oh, cool. He's like, what is that? He never heard of Nio before. He didn't know that Nio existed and the battery swap and whatever, but there was a QR code he scanned to get more info about this. I'm like, yeah, go check it out. You know, I was like, it's the Model Y he has this generation. It was not the Uniper. So yeah, then I got the Gen 2 battery with 95% state of health, but I've seen 90, not 92%, and they are still Gen 1. So man, I swapped so many times this for the past 14 days. Well, at least when I had swap available, and I did not get any Gen 2 batteries. So I started thinking that the guys who had Gen 2 batteries, they were hogging them. SIM card at swap carrier. What? Oh, okay. But whatever. I tried that, but as long as you have good network, then it should be good enough. Or to put this way, if if we have bad network, then the chances are that if the other available network is also in bad coverage. The Tesla guy speeded up because I was slowly gaining on him. It's not like I want to hug the left lane or anything, you know. Did you do total Europe? I don't know exactly because I don't have a proper trip meter. But if you take the land route via Holling, Hamburg and stuff, and then to Berlin and back again, that's more or less the route. I know from home to Neumünster is about 1,000 kilometers. That's 2,000 plus around 3,000 kilometers only. It wasn't that far. Well, and also plus the 700 kilometer night run I did. But ironically, by the end of the day, I did not use the passports at all. And there were no passport control that day when I went from Deutschland to Denmark. I drive fast, really? And then it dropped. But yeah. So I feel like taking a little break because, man, vacation with kids is just totally different than before. Well, before, okay, I had to carry I was being a gentleman, I had to carry the luggage for wifey, you know, right? I didn't marry Wonder Woman, so yeah. But that was okay. But now, man, I need to carry. I know it was so hot most of the time. I was just sweating like a pig, carrying luggage, and but okay, this is my thing. I want to do the luggage stacking, organizing, and strapping and securing the luggage. Yeah, taking. Yeah. But we brought two big suitcases. The two large size suitcases plus a bunch of other smaller things, and the EL8 has so much space. It's just wonderful how much space we have here. Space was never an issue, but the car is a bit thirsty, maybe because we have 22-inch wheels. Wifey doesn't weigh that much. It weighs around 50 kilograms only, or maybe less even. The kids, they weigh around 8 and 12 or 13 something, and the luggage, yeah, diapers and stuff. But yeah, but I mean, before we would go on, we will hammer, like I mentioned, we would hammer from Oslo all the way to Hamburg in one day and sleep over there. Arrive kind of late, but no big deal. Arrive 10, 11, right? But now we need to go only around 200 to 500 kilometers only per day because of the kids. Well, but it was great. It was very refreshing to go to another country. However, the Scandinavian countries, they are very similar to Norway in many ways. So in a way, when I was in Denmark and Sweden, it's expensive over there. Just dinner and it was, oh man, like holy shit, the stuff was so expensive there. It was when we arrived in Berlin that I was like, oh yeah, Helga is home. I'm home. But I mean, it was a test. I wanted to test how Axel would deal with it. Isabella was fine. She could. I mean, she enjoys sitting in the car, just watch the view or whatever, or play with random stuff. But was fine most of the time. We would time it. The thing is that, like, we wake up maybe at 8 or 9, and then we eat breakfast, and then we pack, and then take out the right. So usually by the time we could leave, it would be noon, and that would usually be the perfect time for Axel to sleep, and then he sleep for 2 hours, and I can get some traveling done. Except for when I'm in Germany, because then we have Stau and Baustelle. And then you get stuck on half an hour in Stau and move 20 kilometers, right? But then usually in the afternoon, then around 2 in the afternoon, oh shit, sorry, I'm drop out. As long as you stay in one location for maybe at least 2 days or more, and there will be some activities there, right? So then the kids, they get some like non-travel days before they get the travel days again. Or the kid, not the kids. Isabel is fine, but Axel mostly. So well, I mean, it kind of works. Yeah. So hopefully next year will be better. Let me get in here. I have a car behind me. Not sure what that is. Let me see. Let him pass. Don't want to take any chances. We can always deduct. We will deduct anyway. Oh, it's a BMW. Now, by the looks of it, that is not the Polizei. Pretty sure they don't use that kind of BMWs. The 10. It's a station wagon. What is it? Is it? Well, you guys said that the connection is more unstable now than before. Okay, there's one thing I could do. I could move the physical SIM card over. I could do that at the first charging stop. I need to move one of the SIM cards over so that if the Wi-Fi drops out, but why the heck would the Wi-Fi drop out? There's like I don't get this. Well, yeah. But also before we would go to I don't know what the heck we did we do before when we had road trips. Well, but I feel like we need to make it interesting for the kids, otherwise they get bored, right? Axel, but also Isabel kind of is like, what are we gonna do here? Like, so we ended up going to an amusement park a lot, and those Leos. I need to be sponsored by Leos now. You'll get free mission until the kids are old enough. Too old for Leos. But I'm like, yeah. Whoa, what's that? What is that? I mean, it's Friday night. There shouldn't be any Baustelle or any roadwork now. I thought about trying that Starlink, huh? Well, Starlink ain't gonna work in this tunnel, in it. No, I don't care about Starlink. We have, in general, good enough coverage in Norway. I mean, well, it's mostly just Norway and Sweden. We do my trips anyway nowadays. Once the kids are big enough, then I might go to Arctic Circle. Resume that trip. It's a nice trip. Build a device you can one more SIM card again. I mean, normally we don't have any stability problems, really. I mean, it's not that much, but it seems like you guys experience more dropouts today versus before. But once we stop at Hogstorp, just remind me. I'll move the one of the physical SIM cards over, because the S9 Plus is so old that it's for eSIM. Let me explain what the heck happened. When I was in Germany with shitty internet, no, not in Germany, and I don't remember. On my trip, with some Airbnbs or something where I didn't have Wi-Fi. Actually, it was in Denmark. Yeah, I remember now, and some other places. So and then I noticed that I use a lot of 4G data because my video files were large and I have to update them. I mean, I have to upload them as I go. So, but then I remember that, hey, I didn't bring my streaming phone with me, but the SIM card is there. But I managed to log into the SIM card that was in the streaming phone, but then I downloaded the eSIM on the S24 Plus and I enabled it so I could use tethering there and then consume the data, because I wasn't live streaming anyways. I had plenty of data there, like 100 gig available there. But when it uses, okay, but I mean, streaming is not. So I'm not gonna waste too much energy and money on that stuff. Yeah, so now when I'm back, then I checked it out, and the SIM card on the streaming phone is now offline. I was like, but can I just re-enable it again? And then I could order a new SIM card. Like, really? Is that necessary? Then it costs 100 NOK. Well, if I can just disable the eSIM on the S24 Plus and then somehow re-enable the S9 Plus, that'd be great. Yeah. Blocking the signals. I'm not sure about that. If it has any infrared blocking. I mean, many German cars are like that. If they have some extra heat protective coating. But here, not sure. My phone, the S24 Plus is mounted on the windscreen. You know, where I would have car scanner running, right? So it is in the coverage. So I'm not sure what's going on here. Okay, is that Volvo going to hammer it, or is it slow poking? I'll just stay behind it for now. If it's going fast enough. Yeah, it seems like it's going fast enough. Traffic is improving now, finally. And now it goes kind of slow again. I need to get over to the left lane. But yeah, so what do you guys think? How fast will this EL8 do 1,000 kilometer? Your wife should get season ticket at Tusenfryd, huh? Oh. Well, maybe I should check out Tusenfryd. They also have a waterland there, right? Heated windscreen. I don't think we have that here. Okay, we're back. At least we have season ticket. 10:35. Okay. Yeah. Spam the chat now. What is the time? How fast will we do it? Water park is open in summer. Okay, cool. But we already have our private water park. Well, kind of, yeah. And at least for the kids, when we were in the tropical island, they didn't do that much. They just want to stay stationary and just be in the water. So they can already do that in our pool. Just sit on the stairs and have fun there. They're not that big yet. So it's not, I mean, they cannot, and also the water slides are too scary for them. Even some of the regular slides at the Leo's, Isabel doesn't like them. 11:20, okay. Let me see who gets the who guesses right here, or who gets the time that is closest to the estimated time I have. But we might still go to Lilleputthammer again. We'll see. But I mean, it is kind of far-ish. But I mean, also Tusenfryd is around an hour drive, roughly. Well, it depends when you drive. Maybe you can hammer over there in around 45 minutes. But then Lilleputthammer is around, well, now in summer, man, 1 hour and 45 minutes. Gen 2 battery, yeah. Jesper, 9:55, okay. Tampen brenner. Okay, let me tell you the estimated time. It's actually 9:43, according to my spreadsheet. But that was with the 20-inch wheels. I haven't tested this, but then it was colder on that range test. So, but we have quite hot night now, 21 degrees Celsius at night. So yeah, around 9:45 maybe. And whatever. Hey Numi, 18,300 divided by 77.
The answer to 18,300 divided by 77 is 237.66. It's like splitting up 80,000%. Each part would be around 237.66. If you need more math help, just holler.
Okay, 207 watt-hour per kilometer so far. I can use Numi, but this is very long extra stuff after the calculation. Prison. Oh, I think I tried that on the old days. I was like, huh? it was weird. Yeah. But I mean, it's not that popular, the streaming nowadays. Anyway, I get something between 30 and 50 people on like, concurrent users. So, and usually at night it's dead. It's totally dead. Nobody talks for an hour or two. So I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna sink too much effort into it. I will just focus on making videos instead. And lately, I've been also trying to look for some good camera apps. But I think for now, the Samsung camera app seems to be quite fast and easy to use, even though it's not perfect. Multi-streaming, huh? Twitch? No. Okay. I'm actually moving away from streaming because it tends to take focus away from driving, and it could be dangerous or deadly. Some cases, and I don't want to dick around with Twitch and all that stuff. And my main thing is YouTube, not Twitch. So I mean, and it's already taking up extra space in the windscreen, and I Osmo Action 4 or whatever, what is out now, the best Osmo Action, and I think they have relatively large sensor, and it should be okay at night, and then it takes up less space in the windscreen. But the camcorder, they are really good because what they are made for shooting video, and there are many manual controls and easy to use them because there are lots of buttons on it. You know, the camcorder is already physically large and they have lots of buttons and dials and stuff you can twist. But try to do that on a touchscreen, right? It's never gonna be the same. And then if you have a mirrorless camera, well, it also takes up some space on the windscreen anyway. I heard about that also, yeah. But that's also kind of too far away. But also, those family parks, they are kind of similar, many of them. And at least for now, Axel doesn't enjoy it that much because he's so small. And when he walks randomly. Unlike Isabel, she can now follow us. So it's quite a pain in the butt to try to walk with him if you're going somewhere. So then we end up having to carry him or put him in a stroller. Well, and also in crowded places like an amusement park, then he would get run over all the time, people not paying attention. And I even bumped into Isabel on accident because I was carrying Axel. This happened in wait, how do you pronounce this? Spandau? Is that what it's called? A little bit outside of Berlin. It seems that, I mean, it's spelled Spandau, but Germans, man, everything that is S is a sh. So, yeah, so I'm guessing it's Spandau. But, okay. How was it again? Yeah, so I was holding Axel. So then my vision downward. Okay, let's try again. And then 3-4-year-old kids, they don't understand much about physics, or they cannot predict or project what's gonna happen or something, you know, like, or they don't understand risk or anything. So Isabel ran right or walked or ran right in front of me when I was carrying Axel. So I bumped into her with that mass with Axel also, and then she fell on the cobblestone, and then she started crying. I was like, oh, sorry, I didn't see you. So what's my point again? Yeah, my point is that with Axel, if we cannot release him to walk on crowded places, then he's gonna be grumpy after a while, and he will just kick it in the stroller, and he wants to get active. So that's why Leo's is so good, because there is child, like a toddler area, where he can walk safely there without we always have to watch over him. The only minus is there are always idiot kids that are over 5 years old, and they jump in there and they walk way too fast and they run, and then they are actually dangerous for or risk for running into Axel. Berlin turned into Mecca, huh? Well, I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure why the heck we went to Berlin. Why I chose to go there, not other places. Yeah. Well, I think it was partly because I wanted to check out tropical island. Yeah. It seems like kids, they love it. I mean, they love playing in the water, but we can just do that at home. But so that's why, I mean, I experienced this before with Isabel when she was around a little bit over 1 year old, and she didn't walk that fast. And we went to this playland, whatever, jungle land in Jessheim Storsenter, like it's called again. But there, some older kids ran into Isabel. Probably hurt also, but it was more like scary, She cried. Then ever since then, I always watch over Axel and don't want to expose him for risky areas. So it's a now it will be better. One Axel is around 2-3 years old and beyond. Then he will be bigger, stronger, and more. He is already cut buff. Like, where's Isabel? Because Isabel, man, like just a little bit bump into there. Like, what the heck? It wasn't even that much. I mean, didn't hurt that much, But Axel, man, he gets bump in his head. He falls down or something. He's like, okay, get up like a man. You take it as a man. At least I'm happy for that. Quite dangerous, really. Dirty. Oh, you don't want to see. Oh, okay. Really? Huh? But I haven't. Wait, I'm trying to remember now. I think we didn't go via Berlin. We took the straight something. I don't think we visited Berlin, so it must have been maybe 5 or 6 years ago we went to Berlin last time. Things must have changed there, right? This time we didn't even go to Brandenburger Tor or some of the other places, or the passport checkpoint Charlie or the stuff. But Isabel is way easier to deal with or take with us versus, I guess. Also by then Isabel will be 5 years old, so then she's a lot easier to deal with. She can probably just get in out of the car by herself. I mean, she could kind of do it now. She could climb up and down by herself, but do I want that? No, they're gonna scratch into the door sill and everything, right? And they don't care about how dirty the shoes are or whatever. So I'm quite Nazi on that. Yeah. But can someone tell me the driver's side here? It's quite nice and clean, almost no or rocks. But on wifey's side, it was freaking Sahara over there, man. Like, how the heck can she pull in so much gravel and sand on her side? Is it because of the shoes? I'm like, what the heck, man? Munich is best for kids. Oh, okay. Safe. Well, okay, what I learned is that in the past, I've been taking the road trips in, I don't know if if you ever watched my road trip. I would take them in April, May, June, right? Or maybe sometimes August, even September. But I think on, I don't know, on purpose or not on purpose, avoided taking road trips in July. And now I experience hell because July traffic is freaking super annoying. Holy shit balls, is super annoying. There's no lane discipline. Even the Germans, they don't move over. Those super annoying RVs and vans and shit, or just Nisse, just hogging the left lane when they could move over, and they know they drive slow. You know? So man, never ever again am I gonna travel during July. I mean, do Europe road trip in July. I will either do it before July or after July or mid July. Oh, sorry. But we kind of need to go somewhere in July because from now on we have kindergarten that is closed in July, 2 weeks in July, plus that they require us to take 1 extra week somewhere in July. So okay, that's 3 weeks that we have to, or we don't get any kindergarten support. Well, guys, if you don't have too unstable internet, I'm gonna tell you guys a freaking horror story. Airbnb horror story that happened a couple of days ago. There will be an episode 12 coming out in a couple of days. But if you guys want to hear from me now, you can listen. Otherwise, you need to mute myself or mute me, or I don't know. Might be YouTube having. I'm not sure. I bet might be the Wi-Fi, whatever, that is not that good, or I don't know. Do you bet Mark Green's impression? Oh, yeah, cool. Yeah. Oh yeah, he just rolls his eyes and then he closes his eyes like, oh. Okay. On the way in Denmark, I booked an Airbnb. Something in a small in Denmark, 5-minute drive from the German, the Danish autobahn. Okay, fine. It was not that expensive. Well, actually, 1,350 NOK, around a little bit over 100 euros. Okay, so we got there, followed the instruction, logged myself in with a key, and then I was like, that smell. Uh-oh, they've been smoking in here. Okay, whatever, no big deal. And then I pull in all the luggage and the family, right? And I did my room inspection. And when I opened the bathroom door, I noticed that there was a slightly stronger smell there versus the rest of the apartment or small house, but they were guest house, right, or whatever. Yeah. And then we were at Leo's. So we came home we came to that place kind of late. It was already 10 or something. The kids were actually, Axel was so tired he passed out. So we put him to bed, and then wifey showered. I was doing some work, uploading videos and stuff, logging some bills and data, whatever, and doing work. Isabel was just playing with some random stuff. And then after wifey was done, then Isabel also fell asleep. Well, no, whatever. She was also getting sleepy. Are you guys listening? And then I was the last one to shower, right? Around 11 or 10, no, 10:30 something in the evening. Quite late for the kids. And this was weird. The house manual states that there is limited water, so when you shower, you should turn off the water when you soap yourself. I was like, huh? Limited water in Denmark? Huh? Okay, so I was showering with just a little small beam on me, and I quickly showered. I was afraid I'm gonna run out of water. Like, what the heck, man? Okay, but that was not the worst part. The worst part was when I stepped out of the bathroom, of the shower, and I was like, huh, wait, because then I was barefoot. Normally I wear socks, but when I'm barefoot, I have higher sensitivity, and I was like, hey, I stepped on something. What is this? It's like a maggot. What? Okay. I was like, okay, a couple of them, huh? Whatever. Okay, just get some tissue and then just take them out and put them in the toilet. Okay, fine. And then I told wifey, right, by the way, wifey, there's maggots in the bathroom. She was like, huh, really? Like, yeah, I don't know, man. She also noticed it was smelly there, and also she said that the bed sheets were smelly and dirty. I was like, okay, whatever. It's late, right? Well, it was not just those two maggots. There was the whole bathroom was infested by maggots. No, it was 1,350 NOK, or normal price for a village like that. Not that cheap, not expensive. And then we noticed, I filmed this, there were more maggots. More. Like 5, 6 of them. And they were just crawling, jiggling all over the place. And they were live. I was like, what the heck? If they're maggots, it means that they're feeding on something. There must be nutrition somewhere. And those are maggots, white little worms, short worms, you know? Maggots, yeah, you guys know them. I was like, the fox, man? It was close to 11. I already carried in all of freaking luggage. We set up everything. Axel was asleep. Isabel was getting sleepy. I'm like, the fuck do we do now? And then I call Airbnb support, and I said that, what should we do? And there was an Indian guy took the phone. Oh, well, my name is Rahil. What can I help you? What is your problem? I'm like, oh shit, man. I could hear lots of chat in the background also. It's like a Indian scam call center, right? I'm like, holy shit balls. Yeah, man. Never know, man. But yeah, so we decided to leave. After a little bit back and forth, we decided to leave. But I had to take a photo. Well, I actually took the video grab from the video, and I uploaded it to I sent it to the support thing, and I got full refund at least. But man, we had to pack everything again. Oh, and wifey, I mean women, they don't care. 60 kilograms of luggage in and out of the car every time we check out, right? So they have everything there just in case. Me, I split things so that once I have some dirty clothes, I will put it in the dirty bag, and then I put that in the car. And then I don't carry that in and out every day. But for wifey, for the whole 14 days, the clean and the dirty stuff goes into the same big suitcase. So then I have to carry unnecessary luggage in and out. 2 big suitcases. So whatever. So we had to left. I didn't actually leave. Maybe I should do that. I can. First I thought I couldn't leave a review on that. Sorry, let me repeat. I can leave a review on that place even though I didn't stay there technically, or stay there long enough and I got the full refund. I can actually review it. But when I started review, I don't know, but when I started reading the comments. Because normally when I see that, okay, it's like it's 4.5 stars, you know, it's probably good, yeah. And I look at the pictures and they look okay, right? But I mean, ironically, that tiny space we stayed at in Copenhagen was actually a lot cleaner. It was just small, but it was actually clean, mostly clean, yeah. But 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 I mean, it's kind of funny, a coincidence. But I started dude, like you guys have no idea how much time I spent in the past reading reviews, looking at Google Maps, looking at satellite maps. Like when I choose my locations to stay, I check everything, in the past, right? Like I do my planning. Do we have AC charging there? What about charging parking spots? I go on image. I check also if it's hotels.com or whatever. Do they have parking there? And how tight is it? Or where is it? Street parking or is it parking outside? And so on. It's funny. Schönefeld, I found out afterwards that there's a fucking supercharger right there. 5 minutes away, fuck away. Like, oh, I didn't know that. Okay, whatever, I'm swapping anyway. But that's what I did before. I would read reviews. I would do all that stuff. I would spend maybe 2 hours just picking a hotel, right? Yeah, and I had to do that. I was the only one. I run the show. I do all that stuff, organize everything, decide how far we drive, where we charge, what we do, where we sleep. Dude, the heck is wrong with you? It's a woman. Well, okay, you are excused. Are you doing the 1,000? Huh? No. Just a regular sweet. You just need to relax after a long ass vacation. But okay, back to my point here. So I started reading the reviews, and most of them was like 5 stars. Like, this place is nice and clean. I was like, that's not clean. And Karina, who makes the Karina trays, she stayed there last July. She stayed there, and she was like, it's a nice place, nice and clean. The bathroom was a bit smelly though. But there were a few people who complained about the bathroom, that it was smelly. So I started reading the reviews. I'm like, wait a minute. And then I discussed with wifey, and we decided to leave. And then we booked, and the problem was that it was so late at night. So when you try to book something on hotels.com, it would be unavailable. Yeah, I don't know, but when you try to book something 11 at night, right? I don't know, they just make it unavailable. Unlike when you book it 4 in the afternoon or 6 in the evening even. So then there were very few hits showed up. So what I needed to do is I had to call that hotel. It was Best Western plus Odense, or whatever they call it. 2 rooms next to each other, 2 comfort rooms, and that worked. And man, it was so clean there. And we even had breakfast included, but it was a bit expensive. How much was it? 3,300 NOK, 250 euros total. So I was like, bleeding more money, but okay. Yeah. So man, you watch episode 12. It's 40 minutes long. But I mean, out of that, at least 95% of the Airbnbs that I've stayed at were great. And as long as I pick them carefully, then we get good experience. Yeah, I'm back. And also, we stayed at hotels twice. And working hotels in Europe, man, they don't have fridge or minibar or whatever. Some have minibar, yeah, but man, they don't have a fridge, unlike in Asia or US. And then we have cheese and yogurt and other stuff that we have purchased that we need to keep cold. But unfortunately, we have the fridge in the EL8. Wonderful. So so then I keep stuff in the fridge. But then I experience is that how many watts do you think a fridge pulls? The cooler box I had even had a fan, and it pulled around 30, and it was even bigger. So I would expect that this cooler or this fridge in the EL8 would pull around, I mean, no more than 50 watts. Well, when I measure it in Denmark, I measured around 250 watt. No, 300 watt drain because of the fridge. That's a very expensive way to run the fridge then. Well. But I mean, Airbnb works great for us because it has fridge, kitchen, usually plenty of space, several beds, several rooms, so you can, separate the kids. So we found out that Airbnb works best for us, and also most cases you can park right in front of the mini house or guest house or apartment or whatever, and it's easier to carry in all the luggage because I'm the one who needs to carry in all that stuff because of small kids. Once we arrive, what is the procedure? Carry the kids inside, and then can wifey help me carry the luggage? No, she needs to watch over the kids so they don't hurt themselves or make a big mess or whatever, right? And then I'm the one who's in charge of carrying all that stuff upstairs on hotels without elevators and stuff. So I guess I should have gained more weight, but I burned some calories during that trip. It was great. But man, I got to tell you guys that I've checked during my road trip on the way back. Once I could swap again, I did not get any Gen 2 batteries at all. And actually, even on the way south, on the way down, you guys saw the early episodes, I did not see any Gen 2 batteries until today at Cleavage. So I start wondering, are people hogging the Gen 2 batteries? Huh? Are they battery hoggers like that taxi driver? And then should I swap this out? No, I think I'm gonna hog it myself. In the beginning, yes, I did some battery swap. I ran the whole week without charging, and then now I'll probably just plug it in and get some grid reward and just charge, because okay, I did swap. I tried to purposely run it low, and then I swap it once I went past it. But I mean, that still means 5 to 8 minutes lost instead of hammering right past Cleavage. It's actually more convenient to not swap and just plug it in at home and get pretty cheap charging from grid reward anyway. So with 95% still health or whatever, I should measure how many kilowatt hour I get out of this battery. I'm just gonna hog it, right? Because it charges so fast. True battery. It can maintain 240 kilowatt until around 35%. And even at 50%, it takes around 160, 170 kilowatts. Or you can look in the charging curve. Okay. I should do a distance check, right? I'm actually getting kind of hungry. I can eat while we're driving, no problem. I brought some some food with me. Because I knew that I'm gonna go to supercharger land, and there will be restricted food available at night. Okay, let me see. 1 hour and 80 minutes. Yeah, we are 145 5 or something over here. Oh, this car is really underreporting it. It's only 141 now. Wow. Temperature 20. The 600 amp chargers might work. Yeah, might as well just go for supercharger. There are plenty of them anyway. The V2 size have been upgraded to V4. We'll see if I can. Okay, under the bridge here, we have 142.5 kilometers. Oh, we have around 2.7% underreporting. Seems to be only 2-minute delay, or maybe 3. Okay, there's going to be a dropout here soon, and see you guys on the other side in Sweden. We are now in Sweden, and if you check the time, normally it would take 1 hour and 19 minutes to get here. It took 1:21. It's actually going to tip over to 1:22 soon. Yeah, I guess we'll deduct, I'm not sure how much, at least 2 minutes, but it wasn't that much. Low poke, 2-minute delay then. All right, all good. Now okay, we're back. I've been having some trouble with that streaming phone eSIM, so in terms of data. So I had to then switch over to the Telia roaming. Oh, shit. And actually it has better coverage in general in Sweden. But then I will consume lots of data, so I have to go for 12-hour boost, unlimited data for 12 hours. But it's only 99 NOK, so no big deal. It's like €8. So now we should have pretty good coverage. Because it seems like if you have Telia and you go to Sweden or other countries, you have better coverage than the Telenor. Telenor roaming seems to be quite bad outside of Norway. But inside of Norway, the Telenor coverage is the best. Why is the connection stable? Starling, I don't know how stable is Starling out there anyway. I think we'll get flashed at a lot today. We'll see. But yeah, we're 64 kilometers away from Hogstorp. The car claims 29%. We're at 47 now. Could check the consumption again. Hey Nomi, 47,700 divided by 175 multiplied by 1.02.
The result of 47,700 divided by 175, then multiplied by 1.02 is 2,784. Enjoy playing with numbers.
Thank you.
You are welcome.
So 274 watt-hour per kilometer then, if I
Didn't get you.
No.
Sorry.
Cancel.
All right. Bye.
Well, this was as expected. That there would be something like 300. Actually, maybe more. Car is kind of thirsty because it's big, you know, it's spacious. But also Nio didn't make the most efficient cars out there. and that's 22-inch wheels. I wish I had the 20-inch wheels. I asked Nio about this, but they don't have it available. Well, okay. We'll try. Hey, Numi.
Yes?
How old is the YouTuber Bjorn Nyland?
I'm here to focus on you and your needs. Still learning about the world every day.
What?
Hey there. Looks like you might have accidentally sent a message. If you have any questions or need assistance,
Hey, Numi.
feel free to ask. Hello.
How old is Tesla Bjorn?
I'm here to focus on you and your needs.
Okay, cancel.
Still learning about the world every day. Who do you want to call?
No, cancel.
No problem.
But the consumption is going to be freaking high now with the headwind. And also constant 110 zone here. Unlike in Norway, it went a bit up and down. And also in the Norway side, I look at the weather wind map. We had actually some tailwind, but now it turns into headwind. Oh wait, maybe we had headwind earlier, but it wasn't that strong, yeah. The consumption is 305 watt-hour per kilometer for the past 100 kilometers. Temperature 20 degrees. It's actually a quite warm run now. And I already prepared the e-Golf. So I want to do a 500 kilometer challenge one more time with the e-Golf. And I wonder if I have a name for him, which is just e-Golf. Which is, how about just where is that name from anyway? Romania? Or maybe Slovenia? Okay, I need to decide where to stop, but if we're gonna ride with 27% or even 20%, that's still a bit. In that case, maybe it would be better to go to Speculator, or I'm not sure if I can reach Konghalla. Or I could go to that ST1. No, that's 500 amp. Yeah. Ljungstile. They have 400. I bet they are 500 amp plugs. That means only around 190 kilowatt. That's gonna cut it. Yeah, I have pixel. Well, not pixel. I have some matrix lights, some adaptive lights. We're gonna get flashed at a lot, especially at Varberg and beyond. Yeah, the last 500-kilometer challenge with the Eagle was around 10 degrees Celsius. So if I do it around 20 degrees Celsius, it should be better, right? That'll probably be the last. Believe me, that wasn't that super interesting. Just nice to meet some people. We were talking about random stuff. Well, I got some insights. I learned something about that. Okay, you had to wait for the gate to open, and the Nio guy who was there, he could see the battery status, and he could see if it's Gen 1 or Gen 2 battery. But other than that, it wasn't super interesting. But it was nice to meet some fans. Well, let's see now. We see Hoxtorp. I think we want to go deep. And I think this car even charges fast, even if we go deep. I don't remember, but well, we'll find out eventually. Well, the voltage is kind of low, huh? At 40%, we have only 345 volts. Really? I think voltage is about at 10%. But it sounds to me like 500 amp is not going to cut it. Ionity. 600 amps on truck chargers might work okay. But I wonder if those Alpitronics that Ionity uses, they can support. But if I can reach, wait. Oh, Circle K might use them also. But I'm not sure how they equip them, the new Circle K charger. For example, that speculated. I think I want to try to prioritize going deep to around 5% or 2% deep. That should yield the best time. EV, well, did you notice on there? What? Vampire Drain? Why don't you make this one, huh? No, why don't they make it challenge with a swap? You can go watch it. It did it in 9 hours and 15 minutes something. I don't remember. I have to check again. It wasn't one of the fastest out there, but it was also colder. Yeah, I forgot to mention the video that I already done it with a swap. Just want to test now without the swap. How much slower is it? I think the way I did it was I had to start early, around 4 or 5 at night, and then by the time I emptied out the battery for the first swap, then it was 7 and they opened the swap station. But I actually wanted to do the 500 kilometer e-golf challenge yesterday night, but I was a bit too tired and I felt like I needed sleep. But then today, fortunately, I got the sleep, but today also around noon I managed to sleep another 2 hours with Axel. So then I felt like, okay, I have pretty good rest now, and then I can go for the 10-hour run with this car instead of an 8-hour run with the e-golf. And I might do the e-golf some other day, maybe next weekend, or I don't know. But I'm also trying to get a hold of Firefly, because Firefly is available now in Norway. Norwegians, the regular customers, have been able to test drive Firefly. But then when I email Ina, the PR manager, she did not respond yet. So I was like, okay, I'm not gonna bother her in case she's on vacation. But then I messaged the other dude who was in response of the customer Firefly, and he responded, and he claims that Ina is not on vacation. So I'm like, okay, but can we get it now? Because this week, technically next week, I'm available for some testing, but I just have the kids at home. I don't have kindergarten support, so I can't do a full test yet. But I'm eager to test Firefly, how good it is. But I've already seen Techno or something, tech.no or somewhere, I don't remember, or was it Elbilforeningen? They tested Firefly, and the charging curve was not super impressive. It didn't hit, they couldn't get 100 kilowatt. Maybe they didn't hammer too hard, I'm not sure. But it wasn't flat or anything, so I think at 30% they were already at around 60-70 kilowatts or something. So it wasn't super impressive charging curve. So it's probably not gonna beat the ID3 then, which is the best poor man's car for 1,000 kilometers. Oh, bars, man, they are no joke. Okay, fortunately not this time. Yeah, 25% now at Hogstorp. Yeah, there you go. I get flashed at a lot, man, because the headlights here, they are just too aggressive. But is the connection more stable now? Because then I can use this carrier on the way back also. Or use the Telia SIM card instead of the Telenor. But I probably have to go for another charger. Seems like it's too early. But the problem is, it's probably not enough to reach. Well, if I can reach Kongalv, there is V4 supercharger now at Kongalv. But maybe I can reach Spekkerø then. Or at least Jungs. No, that's Ljungskile. That's Kempower. It's alright, drops out for a few seconds, only every 2. Okay. I think that's more normal, right? But yeah, I forgot to ask you guys, are you on vacation, or have you been on vacation, or how was your summer? Did you hit any hot weather? We did. Freaking 31 degrees Celsius or 32 degrees at Karls outside of Berlin. Oh man, but also the other days, 20, 27, 20, 25 was okay. Except for that, when you need to carry kids and shit, then it becomes hot. So I remember when I was in Thailand and I experienced 30 degrees when I did the Bangkok run. It was fine because I didn't have to deal with kids. With kids, then I prefer around 20 degrees, or 18 even. Weeks of 25, 30, wow, 33, that's too hot, man. Yeah. So actually, in the beginning, I only planned a few days ahead on my trip. And we had that option to go towards Bremen also. And also, we can go over to Berlin earlier, but then I saw that there was some rain in Berlin, so that's why we postponed it a bit and then went for Legoland. And we were actually quite lucky with the weather. But also I managed to steer towards the place and avoid rainy places. Man, I feel like I'm just blasting my headlights against all the traffic. Not only traffic oncoming, but also traffic in front of me. But if I turn off the auto high beam, then it becomes a bit too dark and also a bit risky. So I don't see the moose. Or the moose turns into moose once I hit it. At 200 kilometers per Stunde. The IX, huh? Yeah, it was there somewhere. No, I think it's slightly further down the road. No, I haven't had time to properly clean the car yet. And then tomorrow we are planning on using pool with the kids. I realized, you guys have seen it also during the trip, that we stayed at Airbnbs with some limited space. We even found some maggots and shit. Yeah, the food was expensive, or lots of hassle for me at least. I need to, not only did I have to be a father and go on, spend time with the family, right? On the zoo or whatever. I also had to be the driver, the navigator, and the trip planner, the tour guide, and book hotels or plan ahead where we're gonna go, and also copy videos and update this and do my work while I was on the trip. So man, for me, it was a lot of hassle. So it was actually, for me, it was heaven to come back to Yes Home, because we had so much space here. We have 3 bathrooms and toilets. So I don't have to wifey, I need to take a dump. Is it okay if I use the toilet? because I'm gonna nuke it and it's gonna smell for the next 2 hours in there. We have the butt sprayer at home, we have plenty of space there. It's like a playground there, with the trampoline and the mats and everything at home. So it's fairly safe and calm to just let the kids roam around there. I just have to sit on the sofa and pay attention that they don't do any crazy stuff. The only thing was that when we came home yesterday, it was 33 degrees inside the house, and it slowly heated up over time, over a course of a week or so. It's been quite hot in Norway now lately. There's stuff in the news going on about the hospitals are over hot. Some husband brought a portable air where his wife was staying. Scandals and stuff going on. They're way too hot than what they were going on. So I was like, wow. Yeah, but the house was really hot. But it wasn't just the air inside the house. Everything, the interior was hot. I checked it out afterwards in the thermal camera. The sofa and actually now I'm running only fans at night. Don't have a proper air conditioning. I have to crack open the door, and I don't want to do that at night. Then insects come in. But I actually crack open the window slightly and then use the kitchen ventilator. I run some only fans at night to help cool down the house. But try to explain to wifey, because she ran the air conditioning in the main bedroom, and okay, the air inside was 24 degrees Celsius. She was like, okay, but that's enough, right? I'm like, well, if you turn off the air conditioning now during the night, it's gonna be hot again, probably 26, 27 degrees, because the interior is hot. So the interior will still heat up the air that is inside there. So I'm not sure if wifey understands physics or care about understanding physics. So you need to keep it cool, 24 degrees or whatever, long enough for the whole interior to cool down. Then it's fine. So hopefully by tomorrow we will have okay temperature. Nowadays, today it's 28, 29 degrees in the house. And then right towards the evening it was around 27 degrees. I want to get it to around 25 degrees. So at least I find it interesting. I also have to figure out how to cool it down. Try to cool it down during night also, passively or with some OnlyFans. But if I open everything, then the insects come in. Don't want that. Okay. If stop at Hogstorp, we will arrive at 23%. That's too much. We need to find another stop point instead. Okay, let me try. Ionity. I can just search for Ionity. We should show Speculated. Yeah, it's Speculated. Let me see. Oh, it claims 5% that Ionity is Speculated. Well, I mean, I could. Here is where I had a moose encounter with the BMW iX. But I could do a top-up and then go for Varberg. It would be a not optimal top-up. Well, unless the Circle K chargers gives me 600 amps. But I know from the spreadsheet that I should charge to 50-60%. Maybe even 60% to, but then where the heck do we end up at? Well, we could maybe end up at Falkenberg or Halmstad if we decide to stop at Speckerød. But if we can reach Speckerød, we could maybe even reach Kongarden. Okay, but Speculoos is an option with fast-ish charging, but not optimal charging. But Hawkstar will be way too early. Don't want to arrive with 90%. Well, actually, you know what? If I arrive with 90%, I will still get 240 kilowatts. For a bit. Maybe I'll stop there after all. Well, maybe it flattens out the curve. Yes, it's because of kids. Because I don't have a kindergarten support now. And I mean, in the daytime, I cannot be away from home 6 to 8 to 10 hours. That's not possible. Another time. Another problem is not only kids nowadays, but it's freaking traffic, man. The left lane huggers. The traffic would have flown so much better if people actually used the fucking right lane. But like here, they would camp instead of moving over with lots of traffic, right? They would camp all the way to the next truck over there and not move. Right? Simon's Vadshoes is here. 25%. No, okay, well, okay. I feel like we want to go deep. We want to go deep. Now the car claims 8% at Speculoos, all right? Challenge accepted. We are 47 kilometers away from Speculoos with 23% left. But there was even what we call a lesson, like it was even a guy making a post about how annoying E18 turn now during summer. It happens every year. He's just a commuter, and he commutes. It was towards Larvik or somewhere there, Drammen, Larvik or whatever, and it's just super annoying that he needs to travel now below the speed limit. In the 110 zone, he has to go at 90 kilometers per hour because of all these goddamn campers. And it's true. I have seen it. I experienced it. It goes way below the speed limit. And also, now I realized why many places in Germany, there are these trucks are not allowed to overtake each other, or overtake on the trucks are not allowed in the left lane. Between 9 in the morning until 9 in Sweden or other places. It's completely Texas. There's this elephant running everywhere. And well, the main problem, all those damn campers, the guys pulls caravans and they go at 80 kilometers per hour or 75 kilometers per hour, and then the trucks, they're like, fuck that shit, and then they overtake. So as long as the damn campers could cruise at 88 at least, then the trucks would not overtake them, and then they wouldn't clog the left lane. So I mean, this could easily be fixed if people just change the way they drive slightly, but it's impossible to fix stupid. So this shit is gonna happen every July, and I just have to make sure I stay away from the roads in daytime in July. Otherwise, I'm gonna be as bald as Vin Diesel. Oh, now I'm not sure if I can make it there. 21%. The car claims at wait, did it add charging stop or some shit? It claims I can make it to Speculoos with 8%. But if I can make it to Speculoos, then there's only 20 kilometers from Speculoos to Kunghalla or Kungal. But Kunghalla would be an okay option. I could buy the Alpetronic there. If it gives me 600, 630 amp, then I think we're good. Down to 20%. If it's linear, I think it's slightly non-linear, but well, we can see. We can check here. Forgot we can check here. We spent 70 kilowatt hour. Then we 20% left. So based on this, 70 divided by 0.8, we should have 87.5 kilowatt hour. Really? That low? I thought I had 90 kilowatt hour. Okay, but it's also good to go deep because I can measure how many kilowatt hour we have before and after some losses. Would be great if we can know how many kilowatt hour we have left though. So if I have, well, okay, if it's %19 now. Let's say 87 kilowatt hour. Then I have 16 kilowatt hour left, and then I have to drive 36 kilometers. And that is a budget of 459 watt hour per kilometer. Plenty. Seeing the scenery when driving these trips, though. Oh. Well, yeah. But on the other hand, it's kind of repetitive, you know. See the same stuff over and over again, and most of the scenery is not that interesting anyway. It's on the B roads you really see the beautiful places, if there's any, right? But yeah. Usually the motorways are kind of boring, except for maybe some places like in Norway, you can see some cool scenery near motorways. Like, okay, like I tend to B-roll, shoot a video of when we passed by the what's it called again, Uddevallabroen. But then after seeing it 100 times, it's just, okay, I mean, there's this blue light at Uddevallabroen, then what? And also when I descend down Hallandsåsen, right, it's like, oh, okay, cool, we can see the landscape there. But then after 100 clips that look exactly the same, then it's not that interesting anymore. So it's more like just give a sense that we are traveling now, right? Okay, Ljungskile. Yeah, still too early for Ljungskile. It's coming up soon. We're 18%. We're done 250 kilometers, well before correction. But I think we have around 2.5, 2.7% under reporting. I don't have a personal car in Norway, right? Huh? Huh? No, huh? What? You haven't paid, you haven't watched my videos in a long time then. I have the e-Golf. I had it for a while now. I purchased it in around New Year. So the e-Golf is just a press car shuttle. And then I have this car that is more like a long-term borrowing. It's super comfy. But I wonder if I eventually, maybe they will eventually lend me an EL6. I can experience how EL6 is in comparison. Still nice and spacious, but just slightly less comfort in there. But it's more conventional seat design than here, which is a 6-seater executive with a fridge. But you know, the fridge turns out to be very useful. Like today, we had to do a big grocery shopping after we came back home, right? So first we went to Katip Thai shop, and then wifey bought some frozen stuff, right? So I was like, okay. When I saw the stuff in the bag, I immediately started the fridge from the app, and then set the temp to 0 degrees Celsius, which is the coldest. And then she bought more frozen stuff at what they call again, Landkak, the Mediterranean shop, which also has some Asian stuff. So then I put all the frozen stuff in the fridge, and we don't have to worry that, but you know, the shopping round will take 1.5, 2 hours. Well, just keep everything in the fridge and it stays nice and cool there. Hong Chi, okay. No, I tested Hong Chi already. Well, this one is the EHS9, but not the newer Hong Chis. Okay, let me see. 7% at arrival now, okay. Okay, so we can make it to Spekerød at least. And then I need to fine calculate once we're there at Spekerød if I can go even deeper. So maybe Konghalla would be an option. Try that Alpitronic Ionity. See if it can give me 600 amp. That would be pretty good. But if I can make it there, then I should skip Varberg and then maybe go for Falkenberg, of course. One berg to another berg, and then Dal, from Dal to Brumunddal to Gausdal, and Romsdal. I just wonder how many amps I need, because the resting voltage is the resting voltage, right? But the charging voltage is higher than the resting voltage. So if I stop, once I stop the car, I can maybe see what the resting voltage is. Let's say if it's only 330, but then the charging voltage also depends on power. If the charging power is high, this is what I've seen, I've observed it, then the charging voltage might be 370, for example. And then it means that we need only around 630 amps to hit 240 kilowatt. And that, and that the Ionity charger should be able to supply it. And even if it doesn't supply it, then maybe I can get 230 kilowatt, which is still good enough. Okay, but I know Spekerød to Konghalla is 20 kilometers extra, and at least around 19 of those kilometers are 110 zone. The last bit is 80 zone. So we'll see once we get closer. Car claims 7% at Spekerød. We're getting close to Spekerød. We're at 13% now, so I'm not sure if I can trust that estimation yet. No, actually, no, it seems unrealistic. The GOM is at 35 kilometers now, and we are about 40 kilometers away from Konghalla. Yeah, so that's not gonna work. So now, okay, we stop at Spekerød then. Wait, I can use the truck charger. Yeah, there was a truck charger there. Wait. I wonder if that's available on the Ionity. I mean, on the Circle K app. As long as there are no trucks charging there, then that should give me enough amps, right? I never checked out those new chargers at the Circle K chargers, but they're Alpitronic from what I remember. Let me check the charger status now. Yeah, there are two slightly different locations. That location has 400 kilowatt. Oh, that's probably that's the new chargers. Yeah. That's a Q6, isn't it? Yeah, I think I recognize that. That's Norwegian rig is a Q6 hammering. Q7, I mean. The Q7. 400 kilowatt Alpitronic. I wonder if that's 600 amps. What about the truck charger? Also 400 kilowatt. Might as well just go for the new chargers then. What is the price? Wait. Oh, can I see the price? $5.44 SEK per kilowatt hour. Ooh. Oh, well, that's almost 6 NOK per kilowatt hour. Kind of pricey. Mafia? What about Mafia? Oh, I'm down to 10% now. How can the car claim 6%? Now we are 15 kilometers away. Huh? Okay, well, you go deep at Spekkerud. Can we do also the distance aero check at Spekkerud? It's supposed to be 289 something kilometers there. 14 kilometers. Must be a bit relaxing for the mind doing these night drives. Yes. Well, yeah. I'm gonna say it's a lot more relaxing than going with the family, man. I have to consider what to do, what the kids are doing. Are they hungry? Are they tired? Do they need sleep? Like, oh man. I don't think so. I prefer driving alone. Also, if one day Isabel wants to come with me, stuff behind, and then so she can sit in the front, when she's big enough to sit in the front. Well, down to 9%. Okay, let me check here. Power limit. Well, still 432 kilowatt power limit, and then voltage is 330. But now we're discharging, so resting voltage is probably a bit higher than that. We are pulling 52 watts. 52 kilowatts. Yeah, always go deep. 8% now. Deep. Oh yeah, always go deep. Deep. And now the car says 5% on arrival. All right, that's more realistic. We're 8.5 kilometers away, almost at Speculum. Well, I hope I get full speed from the start. Doesn't have a slow ramp up. If that's the case, then I have to arrive at 10%, right? If it acts like a Chinese car. Wow. The consumption for the past 100 kilometers was 325 watt-hour per kilometer, and then corrected is around 315 maybe. Because we have a quite big error here, 2.7 maybe percent under-reporting. Oh yeah, with headwind and the big car and the 22-inch wheels, then this is what you get, even when it's 20 degrees outside. Wow, there's a lot of oncoming traffic there. Fortunately, I'm not stuck behind those guys. Always go deep. Is that Ghost? Is that Beetle? No, it's Ghostbusters. Oh, no, actually, not the typical Ghostbuster. Because this would be interesting. I need to find out the hard way if the new Circle K chargers give enough amps or not. So based on this test, we can decide whether we want to charge on those Alpatronic or the new, if there are new Ionity chargers also use Alpatronic. Oh, still plenty of power here. Okay. Yeah, the new 400 kilowatt electronics. I think I'll go for those. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with the truck charge. It's way far away. It seems to be the same hardware anyway. Charger. Okay, I'm not gonna split that charger. So then I have to go the other side. Alright, I'm going to take this slot here because I want to face the charger. Okay, 281.4 kilometers. Let me write it down. The consumption was, I can write down that also. Yeah, I need to write down all this. 81.6 kilowatt hour. Oh, and also need to record it here, of course. SIM card, okay, thank you, but no, okay. Speculate. First we need to plug in. Okay, let me see if I can put you guys on my shaft. I'm sure I have to show this here, maybe. Oh, it might do the Chinese thing. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Shit. There. Okay, that's the position I need to use. Zoom in slightly. There. Can you see anything there? We're now at Specular, but I arrived at 5%, and it seems like it has a slight, a slow ramp up because the state of charge is low. Many Chinese cars are like this. It is not ideal. Not sure how long it takes before it ramps up. We're getting only 93 kilowatts. It's kind of hard to see it. There. Okay, okay, from now on, I need to remember to arrive with possibly over 10%. Yes, it's doing this slow ramp up. Okay, so we're losing a bit of time here, maybe just 1 minute total before it goes to that maximum speed. But also, I'm going to check something here, because these are the new 400 kilowatt Alpitronics stuff. How fast are they? Yeah, now I can deal with the SIM card stuff. Oh, this is pretty cool. The car tells me that the charging would be faster, that the station is limiting it. Huh? This is awesome. I have not seen any other car show you this information. If it's just charging, you have no idea why you're not getting 200, the claim 240 kilowatt. But the Nio actually tells me that. 2 thumbs up if the other thumb was available. Yeah, you see 215 kilowatt now, 500 amps. It's shown here, 591 amps. Yeah, voltage is not shown here. We saw that it was 365 volt earlier, 25%. Oh, nice. Well, okay, I will show you guys later when we get to a V3, V4 how fast it can really go. Why not we sacrifice, huh? Okay. The internet will drop out temporarily because I have to take out some stuff here. Let me see, where's the SIM? Okay, slot is. Oh, what the heck is that? Oh shit! Are you serious? There's a. Oh, okay. Okay, I have to take out this SIM card first. No, I can just leave it there. Yeah, I forgot. The old Samsung, they can have 2 SIM cards. Holy shit balls, man. Okay, Okay. We're good to go. %60. I calculated that yeah, between 50 and 60% is optimal. We had some dropouts. I'm gonna explain soon what happened. "22-minute charging." And the next stop, I'm not sure yet. We'll see once we get closer. We have plenty of options. Falkenberg, Mellbystrand even. But I know now that I need to arrive with more than 10%. Whereas when we deep like 5%, then we actually lose significant. We might lose 1 to 2 minutes because of slow ramp up. But I remember when I went higher, then it was faster. But not sure if it's the charger that is ramping up slow. No, I think I've seen it when I tested Seeker that the charger, the Alpatronic should ramp up quite quickly. So that was 22-minute charging from 5 to 62% or 61%. Well, I'm just going to stay here. So we'll see on the next stop how much faster it is. I was expecting less than 20-minute charging stops. Okay, are we back online now or still dropped out? But there was a little dip in the charging curve there. I'm not sure what's that all about. The HVAC was off, so it shouldn't interfere with the charging. Maybe because it went deep. Okay, might want to go for around 10% at arrival then. Is this guy, dude, seriously? Are you gonna drive right next to the Tesla? two Norwegian. Why is a Norwegian overtaking a Swede? Okay, you gotta go a little bit faster, bro. Come on. Holy shit balls. We need to deduct 10 minutes because of that. Norwegian Nisse overtaking. I mean, I can understand if he's pulling a fucking trailer or something, but he was just being a Norwegian Nisse. Maybe that's a good enough excuse, right? I was about to give him a little flash spree. Why is the auto lane change not working now suddenly? It's so random whether it works or not. Okay, it's 1.3% underreporting. No, the Germans, they had really bad lane discipline. I noticed which countries they were from. And the Germans, like, they would camp in the left lane, go slow poke in the left lane, and there would be a huge gap, like 500 meters between two trucks on the right lane, and the Germans would just be camping the left lane. Typical Germans with bicycles loading on the back or some shit like that. They're typical holiday drivers. And behind that Nisse, there'll be plenty of other guys who wants to go faster, but they are stuck behind that left lane hugger. It was so common every day, every time, every day when I was driving, I would experience that. Same with Danes and Swedes and pretty much any country, they would camp like that. So it was super annoying to drive. I just have to train my brain to not get annoyed. Okay, I don't know where the heck we're gonna stop yet, but let me see. If I Mellbystrand, is that possible? 150? No, that's not possible. Falkenberg then. Tesla. like? Possibly, or maybe Halmstad. Okay, let me see. What is the car claiming now? 22% at Falkenberg. But I don't want to go too deep. Yeah, we don't want to go too deep. We lose possibly 1 to 2 minutes if you go too deep. It started at 30 kilowatt and then it slowly ramped up. It was like slowly, over 3 minutes for it to hit maximum speed. But normally it should just jump up there more or less instantly within 10 seconds to maximum speed. We'll see if we can experience that later now when we go for supercharger V4, 3, 4 and above 10%. Yeah, Matrix headlights. Very good headlights. Okay, guys, let me tell you why the dropout was so fucking long, man. Because I always bring this little tool where I can, like a needle thing that you poke to push out the SIM card tray. I have it in my wallet, so I carefully took it out. I know how it's gonna be. The cars, they have the Bermuda Triangle. The thing between the seats and the center console. If you lose something in there, it's lost forever. So I carefully took out the tray on one phone and then took out the tray on another phone, and then I moved the SIM card over. And it's weird because there are two SIM card slots in the S9 Plus, but for some reason it could not detect that SIM card I put in there. So I said, what? And then suddenly I couldn't find the needle tool for pushing out the SIMs. I was looking for it forever. Like, where the heck is it? Took out the flashlight on the other phone, and and it was like, dude, I'm running out of time because the car charges so fast. It was already at around 45%. So I had to quickly run over and get the windscreen cleaning going, and then I went to the restroom, and then I came back and I was at 55%, and then I need around 60%. And then we unplug at 61 or 62% after 22 minutes. But 22 minutes is actually quite a long time. I didn't have time to eat or actually say much during the charging session, so that was a lot of time dedicated to the SIM card management. But now everything is correct. You guys saw me go online briefly because I quickly switched on the tethering on the other phone. Yeah, something. Because the other phone is now using the live stream. Well, it's using the eSIM on the live stream. Yeah. But it cannot call or receive messages. Well, I think maybe I can receive messages, but they cannot call from it. It's just a data SIM. And then after this live stream, I had to move back all the stuff, and I have to also figure out if it's possible to move that Telenor thing back to the live stream phone again, or if I have to order a new SIM for 100 NOK, which sounds unnecessary since I already have a SIM card. Should be able to reactivate it. But they might pull something like, oh no, it's not possible. Once you have deactivated it, then it's not that possible to reactivate, which is kind of waste of resource, if you ask me. Okay, so we would possibly stop at Falkenberg. I want to try to go for supercharger from now on, because we cannot hit maximum speed with the Alpitronics. So that means only superchargers. Not even the truck chargers are fast enough. Well, I don't know if you guys saw it. I saw it. It slowly ramped up and it hit 594 amps something. Probably a little bit going for the car and some cooling maybe. So yeah, the 400 kilowatt Alpitronics that Circle K uses, possibly also Ionity, the new they can provide 600 amp, seems like. And then we hit 217 kilowatt peak on it. But at least we can go flat 216 kilowatt, 17 kilowatt until around 35% before it starts throttling. But it seems to throttle at the same point. It doesn't flatten it out. So we lost some kilowatt there. Actually, we lost 23 kilowatt for a while. So that's why we should try to arrive with over 10%. So it's acting like a typical Chinese car. I should have watched my own video. I would probably find out that. But then, okay, if I knew this, where the heck could I stop before Speculated? It would have been at Jungschile. Yeah, some 10 or 8% at Jungschile, or whatever it was, or don't remember, close to 10% at Jungschile. But then that's only chem power, and as far as I know, they only provide 500 amps. So that would be a bad deal. So then what else do we have? Well, we have Hogstorp, but by the time we passed Hogstorp, we had 25%. So even though we can hit 240 kilowatt there, we only get 240 kilowatt for 10% until it starts throttling. So actually, Speculator that we charged at now was the best deal, even though we had to go deep. But now we can choose. From now on, we can try to choose the best deal. Well, that truck is going fast. I thought, oh, there's a truck ahead. It can't go that fast. Well, apparently, the truck is hammering it. Probably the Swedish milkman. Didn't bother changing lane because I thought I was going to change lane. Also, the auto lane change in the Nio is dog slow. I'm going to show you now. Okay. Auto lane change, enable. Then it changes. And it also tends to fail if there's a slight curve. Yeah, there it worked. Well, 2 at night. Yeah, it gets bright early nowadays. Still, for now, yeah. Okay, are we live now? I forgot I had the tethering on and it was trying to connect to Wi-Fi, and that's why it dropped out, because it was running on the not so good coverage on the Telenor roaming. But now it should be on the... Wait, are we still offline? I mean, it claims to be online, right? Not sure what's going on now. Online, okay, good. Yeah, so now it should be on the good network, the roaming, Telia roaming network. Maybe I could just ditch that Telenor and just go for Telia altogether. And since I only live stream once, is I pay actually a lot for that package. Is 900 NOK something. But the Telia that we use for the regular phones, they are only around 300 NOK per month. So if I use the Boost, that is 99 NOK, that'll be 4 times per month, possibly, or I'm not sure. Maybe I can find some Telia package. They're always, the salesmen, they're always interested in selling some. And maybe I can just go for Telia for the live stream also, because we are actually spending more time in Sweden when we do these challenges than in Norway. But when do I live stream in Norway then? Sunday drive, I guess. But yeah, this is the kind of, in the daytime, I would be camping the left lane until I pass that Volvo in front here. I thought about changing lane, but I'm just too lazy now at night. And I always check my mirror that I don't have anyone behind me. But then I realized that the Volvo is actually driving fast-ish, yeah, versus me. But I could feel that I was gaining on the Volvo earlier, but maybe I speeded up a bit. Okay, so I'll go back behind the Volvo then. Okay, so let me see. If we stop at Falkenberg, I haven't fine calculated everything. I just charged to 60% just to keep things simple. Falkenberg, we will arrive with 23%, it claims so far. But past Falkenberg would be Halmstad, I think. I have to check once we get closer. I don't want to arrive with 23%, but actually no, I think it's being too optimistic. Yeah. We'll probably arrive with 10-15% at Falkenberg. That's perfect. Yeah, the Volvo must have speeded up because I was gaining on it earlier. Well, we are 87 kilometers away from Falkenberg, and we have 47%. But we're gonna hit the 120 zone eventually past Varberg. So it's a bit weird that we don't stop at Varberg, because normally we would stop at Varberg, right? With most challenges. But not today, son, not today. And then I might even turn around and then end up at Falkenberg again. So I'm just gonna keep things simple and charge to 60% every time, roughly there. But then maybe next time I could try to calculate. But I was running out of time. I was just too busy with the SIM card swap right now. Actually, on the way back, 2 days ago, we stayed over here to the left here. Just 1 or 2 minute drive from the motorway. So it was actually very convenient, local-wise. And also the place was okay. Not the best experience. The best was actually in Schöneberg, in Berlin, where we stayed 4 nights. Nice, spacious apartment, also with washing machine and supercharger right nearby there. But who cares? We had battery swap at Berlin, so no problem. Just a bit, well, not always on the best location, but I mean it's okay. We just happened to pass by there many days. But actually now, after going on a trip and using swap, okay, I mean, I would say that swap is not totally useless. It has some advantages. So on the way south, the first day, no wait, second, no, not first. On the first day, no problem. We reached Kungal or whatever. Where did I swap again? We went for lunch at Uddevalla, and then I went over. Wait, did I top up? What the heck did I do again? Yeah, I managed to reach Kungal with 5% or something. Then I swapped there, no problem. And from there we had enough juice to drive around Göteborg for a couple of days, and we only stayed there for 3 nights, and then is that guy being annoying? No, I'm not sure. Okay, and then we swapped on Valbike, and also that was very good because that day around noon, 1 in the afternoon, the roads were clogged. I'm not kidding, but in the 110 zone past Kungsbacka, the traffic was flowing at 90 to 100 kilometers per hour only. It was a disaster. And there were more cars in the left lane than the right lane. And the trucks were doing elephantrennen. But when I arrived at Varberg, there were Laderstau there, even at supercharger. I'm like, what? But I just swapped, no problem. Boom! And then all the way to, yeah. But then I wasted some time. I mean, it wasn't necessary, but at Malmö. So that was not good. Malmö, they should have loaded the station with more batteries for July. I mean, they probably base it on stats that normally, on normal months, then Malmö gets really low traffic, so that's why they don't bother with more than 2 batteries there. So, yeah. But I mean, it's nice to just swap, and then you have more flexibility where you go. The only problem with swap is that they're not enough for them. And also, I want more Gen 2 batteries because, okay, I can accept lack of some swap coverage as long as all the batteries are Gen 2 batteries. Then that's fine. Then once you move out of swap network, then we can charge really fast. And even if it's Ionity, it's still blistering fast, right? Ionity or Circle K or whatever, Alpitronic with 600 amp or even 500 amp would be okay. But no, just freaking Gen 1 batteries everywhere. And there were times when I wished I could charge faster instead of getting there. But we kind of need to then plan around the car rather than just charge fast or swap, and then we can have the freedom of choosing. Yeah, so it's more like the car was dictating us, you know. So I mean, yeah. So, but however, when that is said, there's so good charging network nowadays. Okay, 800 volt cars, like the real fast 800 volt cars, like Seeker 7X or the 3rd gen EL8 or ES8. When you have 500 to 700 kilowatts, then you kind of need 800 volt, right? But as long as you have 400 volt cars and you can go for supercharger, and as long as the voltage on the battery is also high enough, right? 450 volt, then around 200 kilowatts on Ionity or supercharger is already plenty fast enough. And at least everywhere I went, I saw lots of chargers, but on purpose I would actually try to swap I would not plug in everywhere and charge. Plus that I know that it's expensive. In Germany, actually supercharging is somewhat expensive. 48 euro cents for some, yeah, I think 48, 49 euro cents per kilowatt hour. And it's almost twice as expensive as Denmark. So Denmark has improved now in charging prices. It was insanely expensive in Denmark just 5-6 years ago. So I will eventually make a summary of the road trip and summarize how much energy I've spent and also how much how much money I spent on Airbnb, hotel, and charging, and swap. But then swap was free, but I can try to calculate how much it would have cost roughly. I have to look at the footage because I think I have a rough idea of how many kilowatt hour I added. But I will of course not count the extra swaps I did, just to try to get the Gen 2 batteries. So I mean, I have a lot of stuff to say about Nio now after spending so much time with it. And hopefully they can improve. Because I feel like there's some room for improvement, and maybe this could be the reason why they're not selling that much. They need to improve here and there, and then that'll be game over. But the whole swap thing is also, okay, they need to go all in on it and make more swap. I heard it from other people also. The owners and potential buyers, they wish there were more swap stations. And also if they have a solution for expanding the opening hours, or even better, opening it 24/7, that will also improve things. But I think there are some Nio ninjas or experts. I think they have a YouTube channel also. I've seen some of them. Some Chinese guys like, oh, swap is awesome because you will always get the best, the newest technology out there. But with other cars, you are stuck with that battery tech, that outdated battery tech. Well, that is true, but yeah, but I've experienced that at least in Europe, we are stuck with the freaking Gen 1 batteries. It seems to be more Gen 1 than Gen 2 batteries out there. And in Europe, it matters, charging-wise, to get the Gen 2 battery because we have so good supercharger coverage. And with the EL8, then you can actually get 240 kilowatts. Well, are we dropped out? You guys are so quiet, even though it claims to be 55 people online here. Or something bugged. I don't want to talk for 1 hour just to find out that I was offline, What the heck, man? The music is dance with the light. Dude. Interior lights. Oh, wait. Rhythmic, yeah, turn off that shit. Wait. But now it's nice and dim. Dude, I don't want it to be that bright. Okay, just have it dim permanently then. usually stay on. Oh, okay. Okay, so okay, we are online. All right, all right. Let me check if I need to charge something. What the heck is going on there? 90%. 80%. Okay, still fine. Okay, no need to charge yet. Yeah, just double check again. The car actually underforced by 2.7%. The 1.3 must have been a typo in the calculation earlier. Well, anyway, since you guys are inactive, I can just play some music then. Ideally, I should just mute the live streams I can play from Spotify, but whatever.
Baby, how's the weather tonight? I hear Arizona's pretty. I guess I'm not surprised. Yeah, I'm not showing up in your mind. I'm trying to stay busy. I can't get you off mine. And I'm afraid you'll say you're happy where you are. And you really don't mind being apart. When you're far away, is it waiting on your heart? I know it treats you well, but I can't love you more than Arizona. Let me show you that I can love you more than Arizona. every touch, yeah. Now I make you feel the fever. Whoa. I'm afraid you'll say you're happier where you are. I know it treats you well. I can't love you more than Arizona, Arizona. Let me show you that I can love you more than Arizona, Arizona. Let me show you that I
What, 20 kilometers away from Falkenberg. We'll probably stop there. The car claims 16% on arrival. That's well, close to perfect. I think perfect is 10%, but close enough. Holy shit balls, the screen is shaking. Oh, here is Himmler, by the way, if I would not like to stop here, but 23%, that's a bit too high. So, Falkenberg then. I wonder if McDonald's is open there 24/7. Okay, I'm getting to the concrete surface soon. Let me record now. 22-inch wheels, yeah, they are noisier than the 20-inch I had on the other EL8. Also getting close to Falkenberg. 13 kilometers left, 12 kilometers left. Man, it's going so much faster at night. I dare to claim that you can drive. But actually at night in Germany, you can go schnell. Yeah. That's true. Let's see. We are in Falkenberg now, and we're about to hit the concrete surface. And okay, I've done this 1,000 kilometer challenge before with an EL8, but that was with 20-inch wheels. This time we have 22-inch wheels, and they are significantly noisier, even on regular asphalt, but also the concrete surface. You see, where is it? It's gonna start right around now. Or wait, even though I've done this trip many times, but now I'm just okay. Let's try again. We are now in Falkenberg, and we just hit the concrete surface. So yeah, I've done the 1,000 kilometer challenge before with the EL8, but that was with 20-inch wheels. This time we have 22-inch, and they are significantly noisier because the EL8 with 20-inch was the quietest car I ever tested. But now with 22-inch, it's a completely different story. So yeah, especially if I move over to the right lane here. But this is a quite noisy place. You can hear the rumbling. And I almost feel like the Seeker 7X was, well, maybe not quieter, but right on par with this. So I'd say that if you care about comfort, especially noise, maybe also consumption, you should go for the 20-inch wheels rather than 22. You could say, well, 22 looks prettier. Well, I mean, it's a big family car. You know, it's not supposed to be sexy anyway, right? So just give up and go for 20-inch. Oh, I should mention that I've been flashed at a lot on oncoming traffic. The matrix lights here, they are wonderful, nice and strong, shines wide and all that, but it seems to be acting like a German car. It turns off late, but it seems to turn off even later. Later than many German cars. So then oncoming traffic is annoyed because I have quite powerful headlights. And also when I follow traffic or when I have trucks or whatever in front of me, I feel like it's turning off the lights quite late. So I wish there was a way to tune this, maybe with a software update, to make it turn off earlier. That's pretty much what we need here. So, but okay, anyway, I think we need to pull out here at Falkenberg, because otherwise we're gonna go too deep, and that's not ideal. Well, 16%. It's gonna be 15 by the time you get there. be, no, then I have too low juice, too deep, so that's not the deal. So here it's fine, it's fine. V4 supercharger. Wait, but well, the cables are unfortunately long enough. I need to hold it. Oh, I can use this, but is it okay? Yeah, I can use this. Accessible. Okay, okay. What the heck is this rubbish? Okay, let's just go this and then this. And then, cable should be long enough anyway. Wait, it's on that side. Oh, okay. Well, will it be long enough? We'll do this then, just in case. Okay, let's see. There, Falkenberg. Falkenberg. And then here. Stop every time. Right? The charging fault? No, oh, that always happens, right? Just trying to handshake. What is it? It's actually... Alright, we are charging, and you see, as long as we arrive with more than 10%, I don't remember exactly, but this was 16%, then boom, instantly you get maximum speed, and it's gonna go all the way to 240. No, I remember it wrong. It wasn't 240, 230 kilowatt. So it needs 642 amp. Yeah. So okay, I mean 400 kilowatt or 600 amp plugs at Ionity, well, some of the new Ionities with the Alpatronics or Circle K will actually be good enough, right? But this is so fast. Oh, so next stop, I actually don't know yet. Next stop where it's gonna be, but see, we are here, and then we're gonna go to the turnaround point, which is not Helsingborg. It's see if you can find it here. Here, this is Hallandsåsen. That's before the map here is not that great. Then I had to zoom in to see stuff. Okay, we're gonna go here to the turnaround point. Let's see how far away is that. 73 kilometers. Okay, I'll probably turn around and then end up at Halmstad or something. Start. Yes, 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 yes. Dude, we are charging now. Of course, we're not gonna reach it now, but I mean, in 10, 15 minutes, that'll be fine, right? So yeah, look at that. Okay, it can still maintain 232 kilowatts. Oh, it's wonderful. This speed is wonderful. I just wish that this battery would be more available in the swap ecosystem. It seems like the second gen battery is kind of hard to get nowadays. I've been getting lots and lots of Gen 1 batteries, and then this is the first Gen 2 battery in a long time I got now. Yeah, before we leave, I need to highlight this. Look at this. Look at this flat charging curve. Even at 35%, we're taking 231 kilowatt. It's simply amazing how fast it charges. It's gonna throttle soon, but it's just, oh, this is so much better. It actually charges twice as fast as the Gen 1 battery. Gen 1 hovers at around 115 kilowatt, but only until around 20-25%. Then it starts throttling and becomes even slower. So, wow, this is just wonderful, man. Okay, McDonald's is also closed now. Max is closed. Maybe the gas station is open, but I didn't bother going there. But whatever. Just gonna show you guys. Even at 50%, we're taking 191 kilowatt. We've been charging for 10 minutes and we are almost good to go. I need 60%. 60 is roughly the best deal here. So then, that's it. We charge for 12, wait, not maybe, 15 minutes maybe this time. And then we hammer it. Well, we are at 63% now. I should leave sooner, but I'm still getting 171 kilowatt. It feels wrong to leave now. But okay, so, you know, what I might do is actually come back here. So, 73 kilometers times 2, so that's 146 kilometers. And then, based on the math, I think I need to spend around 55% of the battery. And then we can see here that well, for the last 100 kilometers, but a lot. I'm not sure how much I spend on the high-speed stretch. So, but I mean, it goes so fast. Maybe I'll just go for 70%. Maybe we're already at 65%. And then we could just come back here, or I could even go slightly further. Yeah, there are plenty of supercharger in this area. Well, we might not be able to see it here, but we have, if it goes further over here, Halmstad, we have supercharger V3 there. If we go slightly further, Melbystrand, we have V4 supercharger. And I can also go on the way back, and then also in this direction here, around 10, 15, 20 kilometers, we have Himle here, V3 supercharger. V4 even, maybe Valberg, V3 supercharger. And then there's a little gap here. Okay, whatever. Yeah, you get my point. And then as we spoke now, we are now at 67%. And then how many minutes did that take? 15 minutes! What? I thought 15 minutes to 60%. I was totally wrong. Okay, we can just go 70%. This is even not this is not 800 volt architecture. It's just 400 volt architecture. It's charging so fast. It makes the Germans look slow. And it's not even the latest and greatest. The next gen EL8 or ES8 is called in China. We charge at 700 kilowatts. Yeah, that is game over. Oh, dude, it charges so fast now. 70% has been reached. I guess we can go. Let me check here. Okay.
Okay, I'll start finding a parking spot. I can't park right now. I am starting to find a parking spot. You may stop the vehicle to select a parking spot on the screen.
No, I selected by accident. No, go away. Okay, let me see. There we go. Okay, good. Well, that Tesla arrived right after us. Not long after we arrived, but then I just left now because I'm done. I'm at 71%. It's crazy how fast this thing charges. And even when I unplugged, I had 140 something kilowatt. Wait, maybe I need to update with huh? Was that the same charging curve though as before? Oh, maybe it flattened it out because I arrived with 17%. Oh. V4 attends important as well. Oh, wow. Wait, where, huh? Oh, I didn't know you guys were active. I didn't bother showing you the charging screen. But that was around 17-minute charging. I feel like it was a lot faster than before. Maybe the battery was hot enough now. Maybe it was cold gating on the first run. That is a possibility, even though it's clear the battery was hot enough. Because I didn't see any dip in speed this time. So we're gonna stick with the superchargers, and then we finish the challenge. We just have to arrive with more than 10%, and it seems like it's no big deal, even 60. But try to go for around 10% every time if I can. But now I have plenty of options on the way back, so I don't have to stop at Falkenberg. I could stop at Himle or even Varberg on the way back now. But Varberg will be the last before we, yeah. Otherwise, yeah. So otherwise it will be Kongsbacka, which is not ideal. Oh yeah, you see how far we drive, even in the high-speed zone. See if we can beat Polestar 3. Similar price car, even bigger battery on the Polestar, and also BMW iX. But this makes me wonder, where is that 150 kilowatt hour battery they've been talking about now for half a decade almost? I remember since I ever heard about the Nio, they were talking about this 150 kilowatt hour, and it's probably still in the beta. Wonder how, yeah, but maybe it's not. Is it needed? Because as long as you have a 100 kilowatt hour battery that can take 700 kilowatt, well, I don't know what kind of battery sizes they have, but I mean, as long as you're charging at 700 kilowatts, then that's fine, you know. I mean, now this was only 233 to peak or flat, and it still felt really fast. And the 16-17 minutes, well, I was looking for a toilet and I couldn't find it, and then I just pee in the bush, and then I was done. I didn't shoot that much video. So if I'm hungry now, I can eat while I drive. Just hug the left lane, I mean. Just eat while I drive. Side swipe, interior lights. Wait, there's some insects in here. I thought I felt something. Wait, can I try to get rid of the insects? Are they gonna go away if I open like that? I have my doubts. man, I kind of knew how fast it will be. Like 16 minutes, I shot a little bit of video, not that much. I walked over to see if McDonald's was open, and all wasted time there, and then I had to pee in the bush, but it was closed. And then the car was ready. But no problem, because I wanted to eat something, I brought the food with me. The Nio pilot is doing a good job staying locked on the lane. So now we eat when we drive. Yeah, okay. Swap is faster, but I want to show that the Gen 2 battery is charging so fast that it still works really well. So, let me see. I want to check out now. In the back here, I can open the fridge. There, okay. No, I accidentally, it's kind of clumsy because the center thing where the cup holder is on the same button as the fridge. I can open it from here, but it's actually easier to use the physical button. But here I prepared some drinks. I have, can you see it? It's Palestine cola. Wait. Huh? What the heck is that? Just regular Coke? Let me close the fridge for now. I need to try this. Try not to spill anything. There. Skål! Oh, it's always nice and cold. Oh. I set the fridge to 0 degrees Celsius. Oh, I got flashed again. Oh shit. 0 degrees Celsius. I was afraid that it will freeze, but it seems like it doesn't freeze. Now I set it to 4 degrees. Nice and cold. And actually that fridge is not just a gimmick for putting your champagne there. I use this car as a family car, and today I went grocery shopping with the whole family, and wifey picked some stuff from the Asian store that was frozen, you know, like some muyan, some other stuff. I just put it in the fridge. I could when I saw her pick that stuff in the basket, I was like, okay, in the store. And then I open up the app and I fire up the fridge and I set it to 0 degrees Celsius. Very convenient. You have remote control fridge in your auto. This bread on Thursday, right? Chop chop, yeah, it's great. But Nio, fortunately, they're moving in the right direction because they're also getting the 5C batteries like the other Chinese. They're leaving the Europeans in the dust, especially Stellantis, man. I mean, eventually, who wants Stellantis when you can get these nice Chinese cars? But I mean, swap is nice, but if you can charge so fast anyway, then who cares, right? If it takes 10 minutes to go to 80%. You get the flexibility to charge at Ionity or somewhere, right? So I mean, I still believe that charging is the future because it's standard. And the swap is nice, but it has its limitation, and it can even fail, right? But it's like Not sure. It's like the selling point for Nio. The only problem is that they don't have enough of them. So they can sell some places like in around Oslo where there are okay swap stations, but like in northern Germany, no. Southern Germany, yes. But then what about people traveling between these regions, right? Then you have to rely on charging. So I believe that Nio, they could fix this by getting more Gen 2 batteries. But on the other hand, I'm using the EL8, which can utilize the potential of the Gen 2 battery. But if you don't have that, if you have an EL6, you will get around 160 kilowatt, I think. Maybe I need to borrow that and test it eventually. Not to play the swap roulette to get the Gen 2 battery. And then the ET5 can get 185 kilowatt, which is still quite decent. But for some reason, the EL8 charges just wonderfully fast compared to the other, with the same battery though. But then the ES8 is only 115 kilowatt supposedly. But wait. But how is this again? If you get the 75 kilowatt hour battery, oh, there's the insect. How do I get rid of it? Can you just get out of here, please? Okay, I'm not sure how to get rid of that insect. It got in when I opened the door at the turbocharger. But what? Yeah, supposedly the 75 kilowatt hour battery, they are all Gen 2 batteries. So they can take 130 kilowatt. At least. So that's okay, right? But we already see it now. Seeker is available. X-Bank is also available at okay prices. You know, we are not talking about e-tron GT prices here. These are quite affordable for many people. I mean, achievable. Well, I don't know how to say it. It's not. Yeah. So you don't have to be a freaking millionaire to buy these cars with really fast charging. Even the G9 was quite awesome, and even the G6. I feel like I want to charge now. But it probably cost Nio too much to replace all the Gen 2 batteries. First I thought, no, they don't care, they have batteries. No, actually, they even tried to save some batteries. I mean, at Malmö, they don't put too many batteries there. So I'm like, okay. It's not cost efficient. But it lowers the user experience for Nio owners. It's a bad service. Was if they added, I think what Nio always want, I could ask in the Norwegian group, and I think they want more swap stations. That's number one for them. And number two could be maybe longer opening hours, and then maybe number three would be more Gen 2 batteries. Because there are still many people sitting on the old ES8 and they don't care about Gen 2 batteries. But I put the thing in the fridge. No, it's too small for a storm bat bottle. Okay, whatever. No big deal. see, when does it get bright over here? It's already almost 4 at night now. I wonder if it's bright already in Norway. Yes, home, huh? Yeah, we are at the halfway point roughly, and it took less than 5 hours, around 4 hours and 55 minutes. And yeah, when we can still keep going, which means that we have 43% battery left. Yeah. Ooh. We can go another 70 to, well, I'm not sure now. We should at least be able to go back to Falkenberg, but maybe even Himle, or I'm not sure about Varberg, but we'll see. It doesn't matter really exactly where we stop, as long as we can reach Falkenberg, then that's great. Well, the consumption is around 340, 350 watt hour per kilometer right now because of headwind and the 120 zone. But it's 19 degrees Celsius outside. Well, it doesn't matter, its car charges so fast. Yeah.
Clouds roll and fade away, hiding from what you wanna say. All the games you play, I'm still waiting. Evening fades into the dawn. Lights go out, but you don't come home. That's still on. I'm still waiting.
Falkenberg. We are back at Falkenberg, arrived with 16%. I thought, I could go deeper, but it might be too deep, maybe 8%. So it's still fine because you see, boom, 231 kilowatt. Okay, all good. Now the next stop will be kind of far away. So let me see. And I want to go to, what, can we find it here though? I know where it is on the map. Let's see if it's easy to find it. Hogstorp, which is, try to say, okay, Uddevalla is, okay, Hogstorp is here. There. Will the charger show up there? Simon's Watchhus shows up there, but not the Tesla supercharger. That's kind of weird. Maybe I do this. Okay, and then click here and here, so we can show the charger. Okay. Now let's try again then. Navigation is not the best and the smoothest. Still doesn't see the supercharger there. Okay, let's do this and then let's search for Tesla Hogstorp. Like this then. There, then it found it. Yes. All. Why didn't it show it before? Ich weiß nicht. Is this the Chinese technology? Wow, compared to the first charging session, you guys remember that the first 3 minutes it needed to ramp up at Spekerud. Here we gained 10% in 3 minutes. It's very important that it ramps up quickly to maximum speed. Wow. Okay, all good then. Now, I don't know what I'm supposed to do outside here. Yeah, this is also weird. I prefer the blue ambient light, but it keeps changing to different colors here. So, yeah, wait. Huh? I didn't change that? Wait, which side is it again? Here. Which one is it that is? No. Huh? No. I don't know why it's like that, because here, though, it seems like everything is blue. Okay. Even at 45%, we get 205 kilowatt. Wow. Well, next up is going to be Hochstorp. And I need 70%. Might go 72 just to be safe. Yeah, we're already at 53%. Huh? This is madness. Okay, next up is going to be Hochstorp. That's 182 kilometers away. And well, we have 55%. In the Tesla app here, see that it's taken around 10 minutes to go from 16 to 56%. We added, 40% of the battery in just 10 minutes, or 11 soon. Wow. And even now, it's taking 184 kilowatts. But yeah, so it's only the EL8 that can take these speeds on the Gen 2 battery. If you have EL6, I think that can peak at 160 kilowatts. And then the ET5 can peak at 185 kilowatts. So yeah, EL8 is the way to go, the best charging speed. So I calculated that I need 70% just to be safe. I mean, we're gonna drive via the board and all that, but at 58 now, well, that will take only 3-4 minutes, right? Oh, look at this. It's game over. Yeah, the car underreports by whopping 2.7%. That means going to 973, and we had 2, so 975 is the 1,000 kilometer point then. All right. Holy shit balls, we're at 67% already. Wait, how long did that take? This is madness. 14 minutes. Damn, this thing charges fast when you have the Gen 2 battery. 68, okay, I need 70%, maybe 72 just to be safe, so we don't go too deep. And then we go for it. Where about Hogstorp? And then I need one more stop before I finish it. Yeah, Hogstorp, and then once after Hogstorp, then it's just velge og vrake how far I want to. Yeah. From there we have plenty of V3, V4 superchargers. There, 70%, 15 minutes. It's just madness, man. Now the car claims 19% on arrival. We'll see about that, but should I go 72? Do I go 75 even? No, I think we should have enough now, right? Okay, 72 there, just for sanity. There, 72%. Yeah, 16 minutes. Oh, it got bright so quickly now, suddenly. Well, Hoxton should be open by the time we get there. EX90, I haven't booked it. I guess I could ask Volvo if they have it ready yet. Well, what the heck is going on with the ambient light here? Someone keeps changing it and it seems to follow the pro. Same with the drive profile and shit. So the pressebil seems to be shared, but then I use the key fob. But Nio is then accessed via the phone's key, but it seems like the key fob overrides the phone key. But I don't dare to drive without the phone, without key fob, in case there's no Bluetooth or yeah. So it's safest to use the key fob. So that's kind of clumsy. Been struggling with the profile ever since I borrowed this car. Well, now we're gonna go quite far, 182 kilometers from Falkenberg all the way to Hoxtorp. And then, let me see, at Hoxtorp it's going to be 600, no, it's 800, wait. Huh? Wait, is Hoxtorp gonna be the last stop? Oh, okay, Hoxtorp to home is 243 kilometers. That's a bit optimistic, but that means I need to split it and charge to only 50% then. And then, I don't know, stop at Vestby or somewhere for the last stop, just quick stop. Right here. So I checked on the house and cooling down the house. It's been quite hot there. It's going to be also hot today, so I need to cool it down at night with only fans. Also try to cool down the garage to try to cool down the e-Golf. So eventually. Yeah, I'm not sure when I will do the e-Golf 500 kilometer challenge. Probably I cannot do it tomorrow night, Saturday night, because I need rest after a long 1,000 kilometer challenge. I did a full sleep tomorrow night, or I mean technically tonight, Saturday night. I could do it Sunday night. But there might be some road works. Yeah, not sure. Just for the heck of it, try it with an Eagle, how it goes. I might want to call it Igor. If that's a good name or not. We have headwind now. So of course that brings up the consumption. next weekend. Well, I might have another car next weekend. I don't know yet. I should email and check if. Well, I'm not sure if Volvo guys are available now or if they're on vacation. Maybe the EX30 is available, but actually, I don't really have time for a proper test nowadays because of I don't have the kids in kindergarten. And we might do a little bit more trips since we already have summer holidays. I personally want to go to well, we can go to Lilleputthammer first and then maybe sleep over there one night, maybe not pack that much stuff with us this time, and then go to Åndalsnes and maybe stay there for 2 nights. But the thing is that I don't know if the kids enjoy that much over there. But what about Kristiansand Dyrepark? It might not be that interesting for the kids either. So, I mean, how about just chill at home and maybe take a quick run to a day trip to Lilleputthammer then? But I know at least that wifey wouldn't mind if we at least sleep over at Lilleputthammer, or Lillehammer. And then from there, it would be another 2.5 hour drive, I think. Wait, let me see here. Do you remember? Oh, that was Himle. Yeah, I would have arrived at Himle with 8%. That might be too low. I might go slow if I charge. Yeah, okay. I think it was optimal to arrive with more than 10% and avoid going below 10%. So yeah, I mean what yeah. So I don't know. Feel like we can do maybe one trip. I need to get some stuff done next week and weekday, if there is anything operational now. Yeah, that's true. Maybe stuff is closed or not response or not available next week anyway because of holidays. But then I kind of need to create some content. I have some leftover road trip videos coming up, but eventually I'll be running empty on content. I have this 1,000 kilometer challenge coming soon, yeah, but other than that, and that battery swap day I had yesterday. Well, if you go on a trip, we can of course make a little trip video again, but I feel like people are getting bored of those. The view count's been dropping and dropping. So I have to come up with something new. So that's why I figured if I can just borrow Firefly and just start doing some tests. I can even do it at night because it's so nice and warm anyway. I can even do some range tests at night. And they are not that long. They last for only around 4 hours. It's not like I'm going to be gone all night. I could even do 1,000 kilometer challenge in a banana box. So yeah, I can do actually lots of tests. Just have to plan things and do it while the kids are asleep. I could even bring them with one of them, Espel, yeah, with me. But if I can choose between getting Firefly or EX90, I'll take Firefly any day. I bet I get more views on the Firefly anyway versus the EX90. This is kind of unusual that we don't visit Varberg at all on this challenge. We skipped it. It was Spekerød first stop, and then second stop was Halmstad, Falkenberg, and then third stop was also Falkenberg, and fourth stop will be Hogstorp, and then the last stop will probably be, I'm not sure, maybe in Spiria or Vestby or somewhere, and then finish it. Okay, look at the time now. We have 3-minute deduction. We started at 22:55, so it's like starting at 22:58. That means 1 hour and 2 minutes before midnight, or plus current time. So we're getting close to the 6. Get a bit of drop out there, sorry. Getting close to the 6-hour mark, and we're done well over 600. That's at Varberg, from what I remember. I'm gonna calculate it exactly now. 595, 588. .7%. Yeah, 604 kilometers done. We are not even at the 6-hour mark yet. So average speed is higher than 100 kilometers per hour currently. But yeah, so I mean the target is 9 hours and 45 minutes. So we'll see then. It's going to be one of the faster big family cars, proper SUV. Wait, what the heck is that schmutz? Need to clean the car, man. Just full of schmutz. But traffic hasn't started yet. I wonder if it starts after 8, but that should be done. No, I will actually, no shit, I'll be closer. I'll be done closer to 9. Oh. Yeah. Wait, there's an insect here. How are you? I'm gonna enter during the supercharger stop. But I mean, it's wonderful. Just hammer it and charge fast. And okay, we don't swap, but I could actually swap. But I mean, the whole challenge is about not swapping. But I kind of want to keep this Gen 2 battery. So, with Nio, they want me to explore swap and use swap. So I'm like, okay, well, I guess I can do that, but. How about we try to not swap and we just charge instead? I feel like I've done a lot of swapping already, but they want me to highlight the convenience of swapping during road trip with a family. Well, I swapped a lot, triple, quad swapped also, just to try to get the Gen 2 battery. I want to hog it. Well, actually, as long as I don't need the battery for anything, which I probably don't need, and I should just swap it out, so other people can enjoy it, right? Or does it matter though? Also, because the swap is included in the car, but now when during this challenge, I had to pay not the cheapest price in Sweden nowadays. I feel like, actually I feel like even Denmark is cheaper. I remember in Kolding, and it was only 2.1 DKK, which is around 3 370, 3.7 NOK. Wait, but what about in Sweden here? Yeah, I forgot. 52 kilowatt hour, 198 SEK. Oh, it's 3.8. Okay, roughly the same. Yeah, 3.8 NOK per kilowatt hour. It's okay price. The most expensive was the first session at Circle K. That was closer to 6 NOK per kilowatt hour. So yeah, you want to stay with the superchargers or Ionity. And I realized that paying, especially if you have 400 volt car, but even 800 volt car, just getting that flexibility of being able to charge at the supercharger is gold. Because the Ionities, there are not that many stalls on each location. It depends. But many older locations, they have only 6 to 8 stalls, whereas Tesla, they slap down 20, 30 stalls, right? So it depends what kind of 800 volt car you have, but many good 800 volt cars, they can pull 100 to 120 kilowatt. And that's still good enough. Especially if you want to take a long 1 hour food break with the family anyway. And if you have dogs, then you could be charging even slower. But what I'm saying is that 1 month subscription for Ionity or Tesla is just a drop in the iceberg. When you're traveling, the price for hotel and food and tourist traps are just way more. And if you haven't used Ionity before, you get the first month for way lower price. Ionity passport. But anyway, you guys went AFK, so I'm gonna listen to some music again. Baka, what, 9 minutes, right? Yeah, that's cool. Baka. Chop chop. So it's still gonna be nice weather next week, but not over hot. So around 22 degrees Celsius. That's perfect if you go to Kristiansand Dyrepark. But how expensive will that trip be, huh? Okay, I looked through the whole album now, folder now. Well, yeah, I think the Quake Cry guy last night, he mentioned that, oh, but it's nice to see the landscape on the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Well, you can see the landscape on the way back. Because now during summer, it gets bright early. But this is pretty much the landscape you see throughout the challenge. Just trees on each side of the road. Not that interesting. Oh, you like it, yeah. Well, a few people watch the vacation video. I could do a range test with this car just to measure how the bigger wheels affect consumption. And also try to measure the battery capacity. Maybe I should do that while I have the Gen 2 battery. I can get a couple of tests done during this week or weekend even. But at least tonight I need rest after the challenge. But it was interesting to check out some new places. And actually, Copenhagen Zoo was a big surprise. It was nice there. And then I have to say Berlin Zoo was actually a disappointment. But I mean, it's old, so it's 181 years old. It seems that they haven't optimized it for families. Plus that they allow people to smoke everywhere. There's even ashtrays everywhere. Same at cars. I was like, the heck? They have child-friendly things now, right? But then they allow people to smoke all over the place. Where is the logic? I think it was 14 total. Plus that I will make a summary. Yeah, I also need a couple of days to prepare all the data, or at least one night after the kids are gone to bed. I need to pull out all the data if I have enough. Yeah, I have some Airbnb and hotels.com data, and well, the worm incident was not booked in hotels.com, but I know how much it was. I can look at all the bank and on the bank statement also see what I spend money on. So yeah. Summarize how much it cost and how much it was for the fuel part or the electricity, or well, I should calculate how much it would have cost for swap, but you get two free swaps per month. Yeah, but I swap more than that. The first full swap would be counted at the Kongalv, but then I would probably charge. So then the second swap was not necessary at Valberg. But then I need to swap at Malmö, but I didn't get a full battery there, or 90% battery. It was around 40% only. But I can just do it simple. We can estimate that we spend 300 watt-hour per kilometer. Then try to look at how many kilometers I've driven. Well, I know also that it's around 3,000, maybe actually more, because I went that 700 kilometer loop. So 3,700 kilometers, and then I find out how many kilowatt hour used. And then I could deduct maybe around 80 kilowatt hour times 2 for the battery swap. And then the remaining must have been charging, and they didn't AC charge. It was some supercharging and Ionity. Actually, mostly supercharging, and then some Ionity on the way back, or on the way there also. Oh no, it's more expensive in Germany. Almost 50 euro cents, which is a lot. Actually in Sweden and Denmark is around 30 euro cents only. Oh, the roads are still wonderfully empty for now. We just have to get the heck back home before the traffic starts. It's still gonna be hell on the road in a couple of hours. Well, I just checked at the Norwegian border the time, and then I just calculate actually based on 1 hour and 17 minutes. No, actually it's more. Well, okay. see the traffic is picking up. But maybe most people are traveling south now. I think if we assume 0.4 euros per kilowatt hour, and a car consumes 300 watt hour per kilometer, that should be 12 euro cents per kilometer then. What about fossil? Well, van drive is a bit too much left. The car decided to phantom brake based on that. Welcome back to Göteborg. Yeah, EVs are actually super efficient in style if you have to run air conditioning. Oh, yeah. Oh, Moin. Guten Morgen. I'm getting tired. Oh, shit. After doing almost 700 kilometers. the campers out. Norwegian campers, of course. What else? How many kilometers have you put down the car? Oh, that part, I don't know. I have to check. Maybe you can check for me. Now we are at 28,400. So the day I borrowed it, how many kilometers was it at then? Yeah. Well, it's good. I get to test and experience more about this car that I normally don't have time for. Like 42 kilometers to Hogston. At 25%. Oh. kilometers to Hopeford. Well, 25, 25 kilometers left. Oh, it's okay. Car comes 12%. It might be 10%. Maybe go slightly deeper now. open. We will arrive at 12%. Now 16 kilometers left for and 17%. We're slightly deep, but dipping below 10%. Or yeah. felt comfortable. Okay, well. Made it to Pawel store with 11%. That's amazing. Yes, bäst koll. Okay, let's see. Take this down. Test as well. Where's gonna plug in that side? Taking that stone. Maybe just split a bit here. To be on this side. No, I forgot. Yeah, that side. Okay. I take 4A then. Well, hopefully it's working. Got to check that. Bookstore. got hooks type charging up. I'm getting sleepy. I'll try to power nap, but I cannot only for 10 minutes. So, well, good luck with that. Oh yeah, really comfortable seat. Oh, wait. I have the car seat behind me. Uh-oh. Minutes. Need to move. Deduct some time, man. Okay. Wait, it's charging at 35 kilowatts because the cooling here is kaput. Okay, we need to move and deduct this. So we lost a couple of minutes. I'm not sure how much. I'll check the log, but you see now it's ramping up. Kind of hard to see it, but there you go. Over 200 kilowatts. 235. Yeah, all good. Took 6 minutes, but what was the charging? Average charging 6 minutes, got 17.6 kilowatt hour. That's 176 kilowatt. It should be 235. Okay, 1.5 minutes. Yeah, so that count 3 minutes then. Hogstorp. Yeah, 3 minute deduction there. But next stop, let me see. I'm gonna split it where we want to stop by convenience. Let's see. I thought it was gonna be a luck, but no, no such luck. Maybe in Speedia. How far away are we there? $120 kilometers, that sounds perfect. Yeah. Inspiria, and then we go for it. Okay. So 120 kilometers, let's see. I need to try to time it now. 120 kilometers. Consumption might be. Oh, I need to know the previous. Ah, okay. %, not 48 now. Okay. So I go to around 50. I could go 55% just to be safe. I mean, it's charging at 210 kilowatts still. Even 60% would be safe, but let's say 55%, and then we go for Inspiria. not much to do here at Supercharger V3. Just a bunch of Teslas. Well, actually, there's a fat e-tron charging over there. But yeah, so we are around 240 kilometers away from home, so it's too hard if you want to charge and go directly home. So what we're going to do is charge here. We can swap by the time we get there, but that's the whole challenge. We will not swap. So let me see, Inspiria or Tesla. What to show you? What? Sarpsborg. Yeah. There. No, that's no, not there. Yeah, there you go. Nice. You can just toggle between them till you find the right one. So that is 120 kilometers away. And did the math. Well, the car is always being a bit optimistic, but I calculated if you go to 60%. No, we should be. We should arrive at 15% now, and the car currently is 27. So let's go. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. That stall over there, the 4A stall, was working okay in the beginning, and then the cooling failed. And when the cooling failed, it goes to 35 kilowatts. So I calculated we lost a little bit over 4.5 minutes there. That's right, 1.5 minutes there. It should have been 4.5 minutes, and it was 6 minutes. And then we also had to move back here and start it here. So I count 3 minutes of correction here. But you see, we've seen in the past that it works perfectly fine. Well, now that we what do you call it again? But now that we are not digging around, then we are almost at 60%. But we're gonna go. We're going now. I have to go. Not sure how long that starting stop was, but let driver assistance. Okay, turn off all this stuff. All right, off we go. 120 kilometers away, Inspiria. Next stop. I seem to arrive and then charge and then leave before all the other guys finish charging. I seem to have the shortest charging stops, but I did charge from 10 to 59% in just 12 minutes or something total. Not sure. Well, we're good to go, because we don't want to drive with too high state of charge. Around 10% would be ideal, because then we can ride on the 235 kilowatt wave until 50% or whatever we need. Actually, I think we need less on the last leg, because on the Norway side and also Oslo, we need less juice. So yeah, let me see. The way we count now is that we take current time plus 59 minutes. That is a 1,000 kilometer time, so 7.5 hours soon. And then we've done 750 kilometers roughly. Okay, we just finished charging, so still looking good towards the 945 we're going to go for. Yeah, I was really sleepy earlier, but now that it's bright, and then maybe it's easier to stay awake. Still have a long leg. It would take an hour or so to reach Spiria. That would be the last charging stop. So, but it kind of lines up Hogstorp, Inspiria, and then home. Oh man, it's gonna be semi-complex. Yeah, I need to count the border and at Inspiria when I enter and when I leave Inspiria to calculate the delay. But there might be some stau at Mortensrud. There's actually 3 lanes going into 1 lane choke point. And then by the time I get there, there will be significant traffic there, even on a Saturday. Well, yeah, so far so good, right? Oh yeah, it's gonna get hot around, I don't know, Oslo. Temperature should be rising soon, 19 degrees now. There's the sun coming up. Yeah, I need to block the east side where the sun is coming up. That's good because the sun visors here do extend. Get some blocking. Right. Man, this car is unstoppable, man. You just charge for 12-15 minutes and you can go another hour. Yes, I have 100B installed. That's why it's going amazingly fast every time I charge. So is it eventually going to be called 150A? And will that be game over? A big ass battery? Well, freaking elephant ran, and he just decided to overtake now. Of all times, there's no cars behind me. Could have waited 10 seconds, but no. Here we get tailwind, right? Wait, what? Come on, check that. The lane change is not very good. In it. Oh, sweet, man. They're hammering it. Right, let me see, we're getting close to the 8-hour mark in 11 minutes. We're also getting close to 800 kilometers. We're at 780 now, but we're for correction. Wow, actually 801 kilometer already. Okay, looking good for the 9:45 time. The consumption on this trip, I don't know, 320 watt-hour per kilometer maybe. I'll know afterwards. I have to calculate all the kilowatt-hour and distances, apply correction, and also have to check the last right at the 999. So since the car underreports by 2.7%, then we have to count to how was it again, 985. I wrote it down because we started at 975. The 2.7% is quite big underreporting. But it means that if the reported consumption is 350, then that's actually significant. It's actually almost 10 watt-hour per kilometer lower after corrections. Seeker 7X? No, of course not. Seeker charges way faster. And it also consumes less energy. Seeker. So, I want to think about the BYD E7. I haven't tried it yet, so I don't know. What car is that? E7. Going to Copenhagen next week. Everything is yeah, it is. Yeah. Stop bugging me. Shit. Yeah. And also I noticed when you want to pay in Copenhagen, some places the bank terminal, the pay terminal, they will ask you if you want to pay in Norwegian krone or Danish krone. And if you pay in Danish krone, 1 Danish krone will then cost you 1.67 NOK, but if you pay in local currency, it costs only 1.62 NOK. But I knew this, so I read about this, and I knew this. You always want to pay in the local currency, and then your bank will do the exchange, which is still not ideal. Well, but there is what the heck it sells, therefore, right? But it's always a bad deal to let that shop exchange. Let's get the worst rate. And if you pay, if you buy a lot or something, then that is money out the window. Yeah, ABC always local currency. Here's Strömstad. I own this done. I have 35%. Well, I'm trying to get a haircut today, but probably too tired for it. And tomorrow is closed. Now I have to wait till Monday then. Hey bird, Achtung! Okay. Well, not that many bugs. Oh, it's gonna be hot again. I didn't bring my shorts. Hammering an i3. Norwegian license plate. And I have no opportunity to clean the windscreen. Well, unless I go to the gas station. I might do that and just deduct the time. Yeah. Otherwise it's gonna be smooth. It's shown on camera also. The remaining leg. Windscreen is getting buggy. How long? I don't know yet. I haven't asked Nio about this. But it's a nice car. No. Some rough asphalt. Norwegian Kia EV9, bring it. Yeah, I slept in the car the other day, a couple of days ago. But also yesterday morning, yes, I slept in the car for actually over 2 hours. Well, Isabel was also sleeping in the car at Tangen before we did the swap. But the only problem is that there's this Isofix base behind me that I cannot recline that much. I'm too late to take it out, but I guess in hindsight I should have taken it out. Oh, now it's getting hot. 20 degrees and rising. And then we have Schweinsund. It's going to be 7:12, right? Well, was 13, I'm not sure yet. Wait, how did it suddenly change? Oh, right. No, I can, oh, now I understand. I can switch between autos there and that cruise by holding it down. Yeah, 7:12. everything seems to be open. That's good. And then let the left lane hugging begin. Yes, we're past the 8-hour mark. 8:15 soon, actually. And we are at around 850 kilometers. But, well, 7:12 was the time. And we need 1 hour and 90 minutes up there. There's no traffic yet. It will get worse. Man, it fails to lock sometimes. I have to help it, nurse, guide it to the right place. But it will get worse. Yeah, I just hope it won't get that bad by the time I finish. But yeah, we can already calculate the 1,000 kilometer time. Because if I pass by at 7:12, I should be there at 7:31, right? Wait, 8:31. That means 9:30. Huh? 9:30 only? We still have 25% battery left, but whatever. saw on Facebook that they have produced 800,000 units already. Come on, really? Nio, I mean. Well, 20 degrees, yeah. We're almost there with this video. 11 kilometers left. Last giant stop. There's in Austria, I think, Nio, not just saying, okay. Oh. About 6 kilometers left. But wait. Well, I didn't remember it being cloudy here. I mean, 20 degrees, that's nice and chill. Not too hot yet. And it's video coming up. Well, that means we can possibly do it at 9:30. That's 13 minutes past that. We click. Sure why. Or maybe higher temperature. Well, it might be 20%. I'm high. What that's gonna do, right? Alright, last charging stop. Turn around, make it easier. Let's do that. I'm checking one of the milk. Oh, I forgot 720. Maybe 1D, hopefully that one's good. 725 when we exited. Maybe I'll just maybe I'll just poke the phone here. You see? Oh, no, check. There. Oh, okay. Oh. This is it, the last charging stop. We arrive here at 20%. That means we need to top up real quick. So if we go here and then Rema 2, roughly, well, see where is it again? Here. Yeah, yes, home. Direction. I think I need around 50%, maybe even less. I'm not sure. I haven't calculated, fine calculated everything. No, wait, huh? What? Did it add the charging? No. What? What the heck was that? Try again here. Here, beporten directions. Don't add. No. Can I delete it? Oh, remove. Oh, my bad. I missed click. Oh no, I didn't. Okay, good. Yes. All right, 123 kilometers away, roughly. Well, all good. Oh, man. But yeah, so the way we count time now is we take the current time plus 59 minutes. That is the 1,000 kilometer time. And then distance, okay, it's not visible here. That's kind of clumsy. You have to go here and then go to, why is it, no, here. And you can, oh, I forgot I could have checked this number. Okay, but well, close enough. I look at the odometer. Wait, that's what. The odometer is visible here, but not when we are charging. Okay, whatever. I'll explain as soon as we get back on the road again. Wait, I wonder if you have enough now. Let me quickly calculate. How much did we spend? 33 kilowatt hour on the last leg. Oh, wait. Oh, 33 on the last leg. 120, 125 kilometers, then multiply by, it's gonna be lower now, huh? 260 only. We have enough, let's go. Might arrive at 5%, but that's no problem. 5 to 10%. Well, this is quite estimating. Arrival with 11%. Okay, let's go. Huh, it's kind of funny. In the daytime, it's easier to see this number because the headlights are not on. And then, wait, if I do this, Oh, okay, then it's harder to see. What the heck? But look at this. Even at 49%, we're taking over 200 kilowatts. We have enough now. We charged 7.5 minutes. We have to go. We have way too much. We might arrive with 10% or more. That was around 8-minute top up. We're going for the last run now. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I should have checked at the total number. Okay, so I'm not sure how to count down now, but whatever. I know a way to do it anyway. Because we're back at 7:37. Yep, 7:37. About 12 minutes. Okay, so it underreported by 2.5%. So 975 is the number then. Yeah. Okay, so look at. Okay, so the distance here, we started at 26,002, and this car underreports distance by as much as 2.7%. That means we need to count to 26,975. And we have to drive another 120 kilometers before we are done. So, okay, let's hammer it. Yeah, we might apply, well, we'll see, but delays, so we'll probably apply some corrections for possibly delay before Mortensrud. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. 24 plus. I forgot about the last charging stop. The 24 plus 43. Oh, okay. So it's going to be 940 or 945. That's actually it's going to be 943 if everything is dead correct. But so that's exactly what I predicted, 945 or 943. So we just have to see then if it's 943 and 945, right? It means that every minute counts now suddenly. Yeah, get over to the left lane. To the right lane. Well, what the heck are you doing in the left lane anyway? No, we entered Norway a while ago. About half an hour ago. No, is Glimpse not working? Yeah, I see traffic is starting to increase now. And we're still around half an hour away from Mortensrud. So there's that merge. I wonder how much time I lose on it. But yeah, I mean, according to what I recorded now, and we count it, or it's going to be 9:45. So I mean, it's still decent, a respectable time, 9:45 for a big SUV, 6-seater. But Model X was faster actually, because I think Model X was more efficient, and it could take 250 kilowatt flat until 35%. But well, I think Model X was 9. What was it again? 930 or? I have to check again here. But to compare against Model X, then maybe in a way it's kind of unfair to compare against Polestar 3 because Polestar 3 is not that big. It's similar size as some of the MB cars, even like ID. Well, actually, no, it's larger. It's longer though than ID 4 or 5, but space-wise, it's similar to Model Y. It's kind of funny. Big car, but not that much space internally. I mean, what is the point of buying a big car then? But at least the comfort and the price in the Polestar 3 is similar to this EL8. And I wonder if the Polestar 3 is more expensive even than the EL8. Even if you buy the battery, yeah. Well, if you buy the battery, you're getting a brand spanking new Gen 2 battery, right? And then it costs around 950k NOK for this. Maybe I was 970k. And then Polestar, when you spec it up, well, you kind of need to spec up a Polestar 3 Performance. Then it's around 1.1 million NOK. And the Model X is also around a million something. And what else do we have? I guess Q6 e-tron. Also, well, SQ6 e-tron, yeah. It's even slower than the EL8. Oh yeah, Kia EV9. I think EV9, actually EV9 is 800 volt, but it charges slower, so I have to check on the list. EV9 is actually a very direct competitor, price-wise and size-wise. I think EV9 and Model X would be worthy competitors. Maybe, well, I didn't even test it, right? The EQS SUV, that's also a 7-seater on a premium price tag. What is that? This is not, it's BYD, is this C-Line 7? What is that? Did it always have that spoiler? Well, I saw it, Atto 2, BYD Atto 2 is out. This is in Denmark, Atto 2, and also the Dolphin, no, whatever it's called, some kind of mini Dolphin. I need to ask BYD in Norway if they have those cars. I can test them. The mini Dolphin would be the real poor man's car. No, it's called Dolphin Mini, okay. Well, this year is the year of the poor man's car. I'm gonna test them all. Oh, Dolphin Surf, yeah, something like that, yeah, okay. I saw it at Kulling Curb Center. There was a little BYD shop there. In Austria, huh? I need to wash the car by hand. It's kind of dirty on all sides. Okay, traffic is not that bad yet. That's good. wonder when the campers are coming out, left lane huggers. They don't wake up that early, fortunately. And also, there's no commuter traffic. Yeah, that's right. Usually from Rygge, it'll be worse and worse. So actually, this is pretty good traffic-wise. We don't get stuck in any stau, I hope. Yeah, way less traffic than normal weekday. Well, I mean, actually, I forgot it's Saturday today. Yeah. Okay, so you don't have the office rats clogging the roads. Almost feels like a Sunday morning on non-July month. No, start seeing some left lane huggers now. Well, all we need to do is lubricate ourselves with patience and then just deduct. Because we should be at the Yes home at 8:43. So anything past that point will be deducted because of delays. There's still more traffic than normal on Saturday morning. This is holiday traffickers. Yeah, full car, they are not commuting, definitely. This car might be a commuter, but not a road trip car. Nobody goes on a road trip with a freaking i3, right? Because I should be done in 45 minutes then, if there are no more further delays. Oh yeah, it's gonna be raining slightly also. I remember that, saw that on the map. Windy up. Yeah, it will randomly not change lane. Not sure why. Well, the EV9 did it in 1020, but it was winter. -2 degrees Celsius. So of course, if we do it today in 20 degrees, it will be faster, but maybe not half an hour faster. Maybe at least 20 minutes faster. I believe even I would be able to do it in around 10 hours. Yeah. Oh, it's past 8 now. Wow. Yeah, we could have swapped that in Speedia. But I don't know. Want to swap away the B battery? We have to figure out what else I need to test. Maybe I can do a range test and then try to measure the battery capacity. Now 40 minutes left. We're at 900 and how do you count this? 2.7%. Wow, I have to add 24 kilometers, so no, and then 22, yeah, so let me see. We're at 927 kilometers. and then we just hit the 9-hour mark. Okay, all looking good, but we have to pass through Oslo where it's slow. And around 70 kilometers left. So it's kind of rainy in the morning. We were planning on hitting the pool today. It's supposed to be hot, 28 degrees. But it ain't hot now, in it. Well, actually 20 degrees, cloudy. Okay. Probably high moisture level. The car tends to phantom brake actually right next to motorcycle, not behind it, but when you're about to overtake it. This has happened a lot, like at least 4 or 5 times, and it just happened now. I don't know what the heck is wrong with this system, but I could try to demonstrate it next time. I just tend to forget about it, that it phantom brakes like that. It's like semi-harsh, like Tesla style phantom braking. Oh yeah, huh. Yeah, you just asked about it and I just gave you the answer. But other than that, not major software glitches, not that I remember. There's a bit quirks here and there, but I mean, no car is perfect. But I like it that the car tells me that it charges slower, or the charging station is a limitation. I haven't seen other cars tell me that. Even Tesla doesn't tell you that. It just goes a bit slower for some reason. But yeah, I mean, the BMS should know what it's capable of, and if it gets less than that, then that means that yeah, the charger is limiting it. It's basically the same thing as what Kempower is doing. This is very useful. Okay, getting closer to Oslo. Traffic is increasing naturally. But that was a new variant. I plugged into at Hogstorp. Plug into a stall. I got maximum speed initially, but then after just a couple of minutes, then 35 kilowatts. And I've seen that if it hits 35, then it's because the cooling unit is broken. And it seems like they tend to break a lot because. I'm not sure about what was done, but cooling, I saw a Tesla engineer or a Tesla service personnel do something at the stall, 2 different stalls. I suspect that he probably serviced or fixed the cooling there. So it's movable parts there that will break after some extended use, right? But hopefully Tesla is improving this. They look at what fails and then try to find the cause of it and then make better parts or redesign things so it becomes more reliable. Because I believe that at least for the V3, V4 supercharger, then they don't need to replace the power modules that much anymore. Unlike in the V1, V2 chargers that consist of onboard chargers. But it should also mean that those V4 stalls we visited in this challenge, well, Falkenberg and one V4 saw Melbyson, all the V4s should be 800 volt ready. So they just have to reconfigure something in the power stack, and then suddenly it's 800 volt. I don't know how many kilowatt Tesla wants to push. They could probably go 500 kilowatt, right? Well, the car estimates I'm gonna arrive with 13%. Wow, charge way too much. Well, I see. If I hammer it, I can make it from Home to Tusenfryd in around 35 minutes. If there's no traffic, or low traffic, or no left lane huggers, there could be some traffic as long as people keep the lane discipline. I need to post another episode today. Episode number 10, I think. I think I already uploaded it. I need to publish it. Oh man, like, internet at home is so much faster than on Airbnb places, or all the places we've been at. And it was, guess what, the slowest when I was in Deutschland. And also the places without internet, I had to use 4G, and man, it was slow. I think I had around 2.5 megabyte per second upload speed only. It took several hours just to upload 10 gig, right? Here's the advertised rain. Well, I can get the windscreen clean. Wait. Are we gonna wait? Oh, maybe it's clear over at Home, but not over here. It's raining over here. It's supposed to get nice weather and no rain in Home today. Okay, with this low traffic, we're getting close to that choke point now. In a couple of minutes, then I think the merge should go quite smooth. And no stau. Let me see. Do we have any stau ahead? Nein, nicht Stau. But Baustelle. So let me see, according to the schedule, we should be home in half an hour, or at least done with the challenge. Then I'll probably have to plug it in and charge a bit, because I think we might go to the shopping mall today. And I can't gamble on getting grid reward now. Well, once I have around 30%, 40%, then it's plenty, and I could just plug it in and camp, wait for grid reward. I think they are somewhat frequent now during holiday season, just like last year I mean, in July, plenty of grid rewards. Dude, why are you driving so slow in the Q6? Holy macaroni, doing around 60 kilometers per hour. Yeah, there's literally no traffic here. That's great. Well, there's people working today. I saw these guys, they were working here when it was 31 degrees Celsius. Today it's only 19. What is your status? 9 hours and no, how do we count this? 9 hours and 15 minutes so far, and distance 952 kilometers. Interesting, it's wet in Oslo. I wonder if it rained in Gjesholm. To fill the pool a bit with water so it wouldn't go too low. Sorry about the late reply on BMW. Give me slow charger, what? Okay. Dude, are you gonna camp here? Seriously? I know you're Dane and everything, but still. Freaking Danes. That's so typical Dane behavior. I've seen them in Denmark, the way they drive on the motorways there. I mean, I can always deduct all the delays, but it still means that I'll be delayed back home, so I don't feel like that. On 25%, a bit lowish. I'm getting hungry. I actually didn't buy any food. I went to visit one gas station. That was a speculative. Other than that, I've been at only superchargers with nothing open. So I expected it to be like that. Oh, 18 NOK only for fuel. Wow, that's kind of low. Normally over 20 NOK. Seen as high as 24. Well, I can use the bus lane. It's Saturday today. That's an X-Bank G6. Eventually I need to test the X9 and also the new G9 and G6. But I wonder if this Gen 2 battery can supply more power and it gives better acceleration than the old battery. A Gen 1 battery, I mean. So I don't know if I had a Gen 1 or Gen 2 battery when I did the acceleration test. Oh, back in Oslo. That means only, what, 20 minutes to go from here to Yesholm, supposedly, if there's no traffic. If there's afternoon stau around Olavsgård, then 45 minutes to almost an hour. Huh, nice license plate on that car. I'm not sure if you can see it. A9999. Whoa, is that a special car? No, it's just a regular car. Wow. How the heck did they get 99999? Swedish registered van. Alright, status, we are at 9:25 now. Yeah, you take the current time plus 59 minutes. That's the current 1,000 kilometer time. And then the current distance now is 965 kilometers, so 35 kilometers left. Wait, 35? No, wait, did I miscalculate it? 32 kilometers left. Yeah, we have to go to 975. Yeah, it's 943 now. It's only a 20-minute drive from Jessheim to at least Alnabru. I don't know why it feels so much longer than that. Maybe because of the traffic clogging left lane. Yeah, it failed to do the lane change on a curve like this. It's not that hard, is it? getting close to 9. Yeah, I'm getting close to 9:30 now, and then distance is 27 kilometers left. Okay, we are 20%. Charge a little bit too much. Seems like we might arrive with around, well, at least arrive home with 10%. So ideally 5%, but I guess as long as it's 10 or lower, then that's fine. If you arrive with 20% or 15, then I might correct for it. But it also, the car keep missing the target every time. It always shows a bit optimistic percentage, which is bad because it should adjust, especially after 500 kilometers maybe, adjust for my driving style, but it never did that, so I never get a good estimation. So that's why I always have to make sure I have a big enough buffer. Yeah, with this low traffic, then they don't camp in the left lane, so that's good. Yeah, now it won't change lane. Why? Okay, there's suddenly. Okay, now wait. We're at 9 hours and 32 minutes now. And we are 20 kilometers away. So is it going to be 9:40 or 9:45? Well, let's see then. Do we run up or down? What do you guys think? 9:40 or 9:45? Oh, the campers are out. You can see it from far. Ski box on the roof, a bicycle in the back. These are no commuters. 9:45. Okay. Maybe I should do a banana box test of that Thule box. Now during holiday season, it's relevant, right? How big it is. It's 9:34 now. 17 kilometers left. But it depends on traffic. Seems like it's getting more and more clogged. It was always slow here, from here until Yesheim. Lots of campers in the left lane. And they don't care if there's anyone behind them. 9:35. Fifteen kilometers left. Oh, yeah, there's a camper here. Oh, there it finally moves. And then the next dude is also a camper. That's just how it goes. Welcome to Norway. So, okay, let me see. 9:37. Okay. Around 10 kilometers left. But we had some slight delays. Oh, it's getting hot now. As forecasted. 21 degrees already now, 8:30. Oh. Yeah, wow. even at 8:30, the camper's already out. Wow. Okay. There. 9:40. So we're supposed to finish in 3 minutes. If there are no delays. We are roughly 5 kilometers away. Oh, okay, we might be able to round it down. Okay. Pay attention to the counter here. So once it ticks, okay, yeah, 5 kilometers. I have to see here, 70. Countdown is coming close now. Once it hit there, 67. Okay, 7 is the number. All right. Okay. 4 kilometers left, so we have to drive slightly past the Yes Home exit. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, there. 3 kilometers left. Two kilometers left. Okay, let's do the countdown. Once this hits 120.7, then that's 1000. So 902, 903, 904, 905, 906, 907, 908, 9999. There, 1000. Wait, huh? Wait. No, 1000. Woo! Time 8:43. Spot on. No. That means 9 hours and 42 minutes. Oh, we can run. Oh, 45. We can run it down to 9:40. Yeah. Wait, I have to check something here. Nio Bjorn approves. There's okay. 32.3 kilowatt hour. All right, all good. And also sanity check. We are here now, slightly past the Yes Home exit. So everything makes sense. We didn't go too far or too short or something. $9.40. Huh? Well, I mean, it was technically 9:43:50 seconds something, and then it ticked to 9:43. But that's simply amazing. We actually had 11% left. Yeah, I could have charged slightly less. I kind of knew it that I could have left, but I don't know why I didn't get the heck out of there. Wow, 940. Okay, now we have to see what kind of cars we beat. I think we beat the iX, we beat the EV9. Okay, wait, maybe we almost beat the Model X even. Wow, simply amazing how fast it is. Okay, let's see. Do I need to try? Nah, we just yeah, we just go home and plug it into AC. There's plenty. By the time I need to go out or house in a couple of hours or several hours, then we should have plenty of juice. Wow, that is awesome. But it was also spot on, pretty much. It was 943, just like I predicted in the spreadsheet. How much more spot on can it be, huh? Okay, there was some coincidence here and there, and they're doing some digging here. They're making a bunch of charges. Some corrections here and there, but yeah, just turns out to be spot on. Now it's almost 9 in the morning. I better get back home. I think Isabella should be awake now. But yeah, quite awesome. Well, I actually have 10% now, but I don't think I need to do another charging test. I think it should get the same time I tested. But I've done a lot of kilometers on this car since I picked it up. We had a Euro road trip, we had this, we had some trips to Lilliput once. I did the 700. I wonder if it's 5,000 kilometers already. Is that okay? A bird, yeah, probably. Check the mirror that had no traffic behind me. The seagull actually was hit. The problem is that the roadkill might attract other bigger animals. You see, 940. I mean, even if you don't swap, it's still fast. It's still among some of the fastest SUV, 6-seat SUV. And it's going to be some noob who say, yeah, but my Model 3 uses less electricity and it's faster. I'm like, holy shit, boss, are you serious? You're comparing a tiny Model 3 against a big EL8. I should actually say that in the end video, because there'll be a bunch of trolls is coming out. Yeah, but my Model 3 is faster and it consumes just half the electricity. So I don't know how much I consume. I haven't written down everything. I just recorded it in my camcorder. So, but the consumption was high as expected because we had 22-inch wheels. Man, it's getting hot already. Yeah, we're 10% now at arrival. That's 5% too much. Or some people would say that's 10% too much. Man, I need to clean the windscreen. It's so smutzig. Oh, there's so many EVs over here now. Teslas, iX, Cupra, Nio. Well, I have the only Nio in the neighborhood. There's some I-Pace over here. E-Pace, Mach-E. Man, it's gonna be hot today, huh? Okay, let me put the car in the shade. Because I'm shady. I need to be aligned on that direction. Oh yeah, anyway guys, thank you for watching the live stream. I'm gonna end now and then talk to you guys later. Possibly next weekend. Need to do a cleanup here eventually. Maybe I can clean it.